Ignore the countdown. I started it too late. Just realized. What the hell? Happy Friday, everybody. Can you hear me? Hopefully. These mic tests tend to be successful. Hello, hello? Yeah, ignore the countdown. We're gonna get started in about 3 minutes. Or 2 minutes now, because it is almost 8. Oh, yeah. And while I get situated here, I might as well get a good pump in. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm gooning. No, I'm not gooning. I'm curling. Oh. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, when I get the pump, whenever I feel the pump, it feels... Anyway. How we doing tonight? Hope y'all are good. And hope you're feeling a bit motivated just by the thumbnail. And hopefully what I have to say tonight motivates you even further. I don't plan to do a whole lesson plan like I did on the last stream. You know, shout out to anybody who checked on my last fitness stream. I'm gonna call these Jobby the Strong streams, by the way. I just like that name too much. But I will briefly review what we talked about last stream. And then from there, I'm just gonna open up the floor to fitness questions. So, yeah, man. It's been a crazy-ass year. Any Digital Circus fans in the chat tonight? Did you guys see the new merch promo? You guys excited for the new merch? Did you guys like my absolute monologue that I got to do as Disappearing Guy? Finally, he got more than 1 syllable. Insane. Yeah, that was really fun to do. What an honor. It continues to be an honor. Alright. It is 8 p.m. So I'm gonna get started in a bit. But before I do, I'm gonna go to my fridge. Hit you with that can ASMR. Let's go. Ugh, happy freaking Friday, everybody. Jesus. Cheers. All right, guys. All right. Grab your dumbbells and your kitchen scales, because it's time to get strong. Here we go. Oh, every time I get the pump, it feels like I'm coming. 2, 3. Hey, my name is Jobby, and tonight, we're gonna be doing another one of these fitness streams here live from the Jelk Gym. Big shout out to Oni Plays for the shirt. I absolutely love this particular piece of merch. It's so stupid, but it also makes for a great tank top, especially for today's topic. So, Jobby the Strong is what I'm calling these particular fitness streams, because if you guys haven't tuned into any of my previous streams recently, this is my favorite topic right now. It will probably be for the rest of my life, just because I've seen so much progress and I feel so accomplished. I feel so good. And big piece of the puzzle is that it wasn't even that hard. So this is why I want you guys in the chat to ask me questions about it. You know, the workout plan, the diet stuff, all of that. We can talk about all of that. Most importantly, we can talk about the mindset. As the thumbnail and title says, there is no excuse, right? Well, so before we get into this, first of all, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. All 87 of you. I forgot to check the minimum audience before we actually went live. Usually I start when we have at least 69 viewers, but we have well beyond 69 viewers tonight here, 91. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are having a nice week, and I hope you have a lovely weekend. Hopefully this is a good start to your weekend. So, this is primarily going to be a live Q&A stream, so feel free to ask me anything in the chat, mostly related to fitness, as the title suggests. However, if you absolutely need me to see something, because I can't possibly get to all of your questions in the chat, I insist that you donate. Not only does that help out the channel, it 100% guarantees that I see your comment or question. So, just letting you know. And before we get right into the first part of the stream, I want to announce...
I love you, Elliot!
Thank you very much. Joseph Leroy with 30 months of membership. Appreciate you. Jobby the Strong, it's been 30 months and your journey has inspired me to begin my own journey. Diet preferences, Swivel Peru Kill when review more. I'll get into that. I'll get into the diet preferences in a bit. But before I do, I just wanted to say, new review tomorrow. If you missed it, new review tomorrow. The Heavy Mecha Gypsy Danger on the main channel. If you're not subscribed to it, go ahead and do that. And if you're a Leader Class member, you could actually watch this right the frick now. But why would you? We're live. So, Heavy Mecha Gypsy Danger. And with that, let me tell you guys a little story. Now, yeah, let Unk yap for a little bit before I open the floor officially to questions. So, in relation to the title of the stream, No Excuses, right? Early on in my fitness journey, so at the beginning of the year, I actually began eating less. I began dieting around the end of January. I want to say January 18, something like that. So it must have been sometime in February when I actually started picking up weights, training properly. During one of my sessions, and actually I can give you the dumbbell that I was using. So currently I have these adjustable dumbbells here, but I was using these lighter pair of adjustable dumbbells for a while. There we go. So, during the beginning of my training, damn, it's dusty as fuck. That's how long it's been since I've used it. I went to go and, adjust the weight. Probably was gonna do some bicep curls for 10 pounds, something like that. And as I went to pick up this dumbbell, something within the mechanism that holds these plates onto the dumbbell was not functioning that day. So, as I had the dumbbell about this high, this shit fell on my foot. One of these plates. And I believe each plate is about a pound. So, it's not that heavy. But from this height onto my big toe, I cracked it. Cracked my big toe. It was bleeding. And in that moment, I don't think anyone in their right mind would blame me if I didn't continue the workout. But I did. As someone put it in a previous stream, because I told this story before, but I'm bringing it up again to relate to the title of the stream. As someone said in a previous stream, at that moment, it was either ER or PR. I chose PR, personal record. That's what that stands for, if you didn't know. So, not even a broken toenail could stop me from completing the workout. And on a more depressing story in terms of having no excuse to not do what you're supposed to do every day, The day that I found Pumpkin, my cat, my beautiful orange boy, the day that I found him barely breathing, it sucked, man. I woke up with the intention of going to the bathroom and getting my workout in, so this must have been like 2 weeks ago. So not that long ago. This is a more important moment for me where it made me realize, like, damn, there's literally nothing that could stop me from continuing doing this shit. So I find Pumpkin just laying in front of my room. He almost looks dead. I thought he was, but he was barely breathing. His color was grayed out. It was weird. So, you know, I called my sister. She's worked with animals before, so she knew what to do in the moment. And then she took her to the vet. And from there, once again, anybody in their right mind would not have blamed me for not doing anything the rest of that day. The image was stuck in my head of my beautiful cat, you know, potentially not being here anymore. And it, you know, I don't think anybody would have blamed me for not doing anything. But I did. Lifted heavy, hit some new PRs while my sister was at the vet taking care of Pumpkin, giving me the information about his condition, also giving me the bill of that particular visit. I took the calls in between sets. So that day, that whole situation just showed me that there's literally no excuse. Not even the potential end of my precious animal can stop me from doing this shit. And that's the point where I want you all to be. I want you to treat your health and fitness and the habits that you do daily as something that just needs to be done regardless of outside circumstances. And it might even be a little psychotic, but fitness in general in this day and age, chat, is a little bit psychotic. It's not normal. You know what normal looks like, and it doesn't look like this. So you gotta be a little bit abnormal in order to achieve these particular results. And I do need to preface this entire stream with the fact that I'm not even where I want to be necessarily. I am still smack dab in the middle of my journey, if even that. Like, it might even be like way before the middle of my journey, because this is a lifetime process as well. So, you know, before I open up the floor to questions, I want people to know that it is this serious, and it is a bit of a time commitment and a lifestyle change. I'm sure you guys have heard it before. It's a bit of a cliche at this point, but it's a cliche for a reason, because your lifestyle has to change, your mindset has to change, your personality has to change in a lot of ways. You know, I look in my old pictures, the picture that I put in the thumbnail for today, and it just feels like I'm looking at someone else in the best way possible. Like, I am glad that I'm not that guy anymore. Transformations, chat. Transformations. Hold on. I gotta put on the song. What the fuck? Where's the song? Wait a minute. God damn it! I should just have it on speed dial. Why don't I? God, where the hell? You son of a bit. There it is. Transformations. We are talking transformations tonight and what it takes to get there. However, before we get into the nitty-gritty of all of that, we can start basic, you know, to review what we said in the previous fitness stream. Calorie deficit is going to be your main driver of fat loss. Training with the proper intensity is going to preserve muscle as you lose fat. And, of course, diet quality, diet preferences. We could get into all of that as I open up the floor to Q&A. So, cheers! And hopefully those stories that I told you were not too depressing. And a bit of a Pumpkin update. He's completely fine now. He was hospitalized for about 4 days, came out of the hospital with a cone on his head. If you follow me on social media, you saw the picture of him with the cone. And honestly, after that hospital visit, he looks a lot brighter. He's a lot livelier now. It's great. The problem was he had a bit of a urinary blockage. It seems to be a common issue with cats. You know, he was peeing blood, but he's fine now. And there you go. Pumpkin's A-okay. And I hope you guys are too, and hopefully you become a little bit more okay as I answer your questions. Cheers! Let's have a nice Friday. You know, in contrast to the spirit of the thumbnail, I do want this stream to be a bit more chill. So, I'm not gonna scream in your face unless you give me an excuse. Alright. How you doing, chat? How you doing? You know, before more questions start to pile in, I'm gonna start a timer. I'm gonna answer your questions and talk to you about various topics depending on the question, for 1 hour chunks. And after each hour, at the top of each hour, I'm gonna read some of your donations. And then we'll continue on that structure until I run out of time or until I get bored. So, I'm gonna start a timer for 1 hour in 3, 2, 1. Boom. And the first question I'm gonna address was actually from, that member. Sorry, I completely forgot your name. Joseph Leroy, there you go. Thank you very much, Joseph Leroy, as always. Diet preferences. So, you know, I got into this a little bit in my fitness stream, but my diet preferences is anything that, number one, fits within my calorie budget, which means I count my calories. And number two, keeps me full for a long period of time. So I prioritize protein, fiber, fruits and veggies, and the occasional treat. So cookies, chips, cashews. I had cashews just now with my dinner. So good, but during a cut, which is another word for a deficit, probably wouldn't recommend cashews because goddamn, I didn't realize that they were so calorically dense. Just a bit of a handful of cashews is already 160, so a full handful is about 200 something. Crazy, but I still love cashews, and I am able to budget for it because I count my calories. That's the importance of counting your calories, is that when you do start to see how much you're allowed to eat within a day to stick to your deficit, you see how much you can get away with. And it's quite a bit. It's probably a lot more than you would imagine. You can still eat carbs. You can still drink alcohol if you wanted to. You can still eat junk food as long as they fit your numbers. But I don't recommend eating entirely junk food because it's not going to keep you full. It's the main reason. Obviously, it's unhealthy for you as well if you just eat junk food to fill up your calorie budget. But main thing is that it doesn't keep you full. It's very unsatisfying. Trust me. All right, well, I hope that answers your question, Joseph Leroy. Be sure to continue asking questions if you'd like, Joseph and everybody else. What food have you reduced eating, if not cut off outright? Excellent question. Again, I'm technically allowed to eat anything that I want as long as it fits my numbers. But on the topic of food that just is not worth my calorie budget, one of them is ranch. So, McDonald's-sized portion of ranch. So a little sauce cup. That is already 200 extra calories. And honestly, I don't like ranch that much. Ranch is delicious, don't get me wrong. But for that little bit and for that much calories, it's not a good deal. And that's how I see a lot of the foods that I eat now. Or all of the foods that I eat, is that I need value from them. Are the calories worth the flavor? Is the question that I always ask myself when it comes to these treat or junk foods. So ranch, definitely not one that I have given up completely. No, well, that's not even true, because occasionally I will still have hot wings during this cut, which has lasted for 7 months, by the way, going on 8. At the end of this month, it will be the 8th month that I'm doing this. during the process, I've had some weekends where I have some hot wings, and I just budget for the ranch because what is a hot wing without ranch? But I have significantly reduced my ranch intake, that's for damn sure. Another one I would say is rice. Rice is not the devil, carbs are not the devil as well, and I do occasionally still have rice, even during this process. However, again, it is very calorically expensive. 100 grams of rice is already 130 calories. And if you see how 100 grams of rice looks like, which you can by getting a kitchen scale, not sponsored, just saying that if you're serious about this shit, you should be weighing your food in grams just to get an idea of how proper portions look. So 100 grams of rice is not that much rice. And honestly, it's not worth the calories, in my opinion. Occasionally I will have it, but from day to day, 90% of the time I don't have rice. I don't have ranch. My carb of choice is actually potatoes, boiled potatoes. If you've heard of something called the satiety index, it's a list of foods ranked by how full they keep you. Boiled potatoes is actually number one, which is insane and makes total sense. And it's the superior carb when you're on a diet. So 110 grams of potatoes, which is quite a bit. It's only 70 calories. So you can have quite a bit of potatoes for not that many calories. And it's still yummy, yummy carbs. It still absorbs the sauces that you like. It absorbs all the flavors. It's great. Boiled potatoes. Potato maxing is what I recommend during a cut. What I don't recommend is cutting out carbs entirely because you need carbs to function properly. You need carbs to perform in the gym properly, right? So I don't recommend that you cut out carbs completely.
But Gabby, what about pasta?
You can have pasta. You can totally have pasta. I don't eat pasta for the same reasons that I don't eat the other foods that I just mentioned right now, because it's just not worth the calories to me. That doesn't mean that I'll never have pasta again, though. So, a main thing that I brought up in my previous fitness stream is that I really don't believe that there is such a thing as good and bad foods. Food does not have morality attached to it. So if you want to have pasta, if you want to have rice or chips or pizza or beer, you're not a piece of shit. You're not an evil person for doing so. But you have to make sure that it fits within your budget, and it is completely possible to do so, as I have done. I will say to go back to that question about what foods have I reduced or stopped eating entirely. Alcohol is actually one of the foods that I have reduced significantly. However, reduced does not mean cut out. So I do still drink. I drank last weekend for a good friend's birthday party, and I will probably drink tomorrow night as well. I will say, though, that alcohol will slow down your progress, but what the hell's the rush? I've been doing this for 7 months already. What's another month? What's another 7 more, right? This is a lifetime process. There is no deadline for me to get to wherever I want to get to, so fuck it. Sometimes I will have some alcohol, some hot wings, some pizza. It's a sometimes thing. It's the 80-20 rule. 80% of the time, I'm doing what I need to do. But 20% of the time, I'll have some pizza. I'll have some alcohol. I'll have some cookies. Most nights I have cookies. Not tonight though, because after the stream, I'm probably not gonna have time to have them. But most nights, I do have cookies. I put them in my Greek yogurt, get some fruit on there. Absolutely delicious. Hold on, I have some cute pictures of my parfaits that I've been having recently, so check this out. Look at that. Ain't that cute? So I got I got 3 Pepper Ridge Farm Verona cookies at the bottom there, the apricot raspberry ones. And I got some Greek yogurt and some fruits topped off. That's how I end most of my nights. And it fits within my budget, and I'm still making progress. By the way, if anybody didn't tune in to my previous stream, during that stream, so this was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago on this channel, I did another, my first fitness stream. On that stream, I weighed in at a good 157 pounds. 2 weeks later, I come to you about 153 pounds. So I've lost, on average, 4 more pounds ever since that last stream. So the cut is continuing. It is still happening. And I should have mentioned this at the beginning for anybody uninitiated. I realize now, again, I should have mentioned this at the beginning. I realize that there are still people that haven't seen me in a long time, and all of a sudden I'm over 40 pounds lighter. So what the hell happened, right? I locked in. I locked in is the answer. I locked the fuck in. I began the year at around 197 pounds. But the last time I weighed in at the doctor, I was about 204 pounds. So let's call it 200. I started the year as 200 pounds. That's what you would consider classic Jobby at this point. 2020's Jobby, or maybe 2018 to 2025 Jobby is around 200 pounds. Hold on, I've got pictures. just to give you an idea of how different things were back in the day. Let's see, what the hell? My kitties, hold on. What's a good, oh, here we go. Got some footage of me at Best Buy filming a Viture promo. There you go. There, Chud Maxing. Classic Jobby, right? So that is about 197, 200 pounds. There you go. Yeah, so this video was filmed in December of last year. Yeah, and after 7 months, I am now 153 pounds. With some muscle. Very important distinction. So before the Ozempic allegations start to rise, because I keep getting them, people cannot accept that I did this completely naturally. This is not typical of an Ozempic user, is all I gotta say. However, I do want to point out that there is no shame in taking any of these weight loss drugs, in my opinion. I know some people have like a sort of ego about it, where some people might say that, oh, it feels like cheating or something. But no, some people legitimately need the weight loss drugs. However, what people don't understand about these particular drugs is it's not a magic potion that when you inject it, it automatically makes you burn fat. How these drugs work is you inject it and it makes you less hungry, putting you in a calorie deficit, which is the main driver of fat loss. It is the only way to lose fat. So it just forces you to eat less. And the problem that I see a lot of people going through when they take these weight loss drugs is that they're not on a proper plan. Because they're not as hungry anymore, they tend to undereat, severely undereat, and they don't lift. So what that does is your body gets the signal that, oh, we're eating less and we're not lifting heavy? Well, we're just gonna burn muscle along with the fat to sustain ourselves, which is how you get a lot of these skeleton people. That's how that happens. When you see somebody who looks alarmingly, unhealthily thin, that is, unfortunately, and again, it doesn't say anything about the drug itself, but that is unfortunately a lot of cases when it comes to Ozempic users. So nothing wrong with taking the weight loss drug, but you have to be on a proper plan. You have to be hitting your protein goal every day, and you have to be lifting heavy as you lose the weight. So that's my take on Ozempic. Nothing wrong inherently with it, but yeah, most people are not on a proper plan. Emma Curtin, good to see ya. How you doing? if I remember correctly, Emma was actually the one that coined the term joblin a very long time ago. So big shout out for giving the fan base a name. Emma is saying here in the chat, thank you very much. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I will be reading donations later. But Emma says, I have god-awful food noise, and I'm hoping Ozempic will at least help with calming the noise. And that's exactly what Ozempic does, from what I've heard, right? So, again, when the food noise is calmed down when you start to get on the drug, you want to be sure that you're still on a proper program. And this applies to women as well as men, to my knowledge, according to my research, is that women should also lift. A lot of, on the topic of the title of the stream, no excuses, an excuse that I hear from women specifically is, I don't want to lift because I don't want to look bulky. Trust me, you are not gonna accidentally look like Arnold. That's just not how it works. A physique like Arnold's, first of all, takes a lot of performance enhancing drugs, which is not slander. Arnold has admitted to this, but it also takes a lot of years of training. You're not gonna accidentally stumble into the big, bulky bodybuilder physique. That takes a controlled effort to do. But my point is that everybody can benefit from lifting. Lifting is not just about, building muscle and looking good. It's about maintaining the muscle that you already have as you cut down on fat. It lets your body know not to burn muscle for energy, but to divert its resources to burning the fat. Burn the fat, keep the muscle. That is the main purpose of lifting. Notice how I didn't say anything about burning calories during a lift or during a workout in general. That's something that I mentioned in the previous stream, but I could get into it now because it is an important piece of information that I need everybody to know. People need to stop thinking of working out as a way to burn calories. Yes, you burn calories while working out, but you shouldn't try to find ways to burn more calories while working out. Because going back to your calorie deficit and how your body burns calories naturally, the majority of your calories burned is from your nutrition, essentially. So focus on your nutrition. If you have a bad diet and you do a shit ton of cardio, 2 hours of cardio every day, you're still not gonna see any progress. That's just not how it works, unfortunately. I wish it was the case that the more you worked out, the more fat you'll burn off, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Most people need to focus on their nutrition first, and then use their workouts to build and maintain the muscle that they already have. And this includes cardio as well. For cardio, you're working out the muscle that is called your heart. So it's not to just burn calories. Again, it is a way to burn calories, but it shouldn't be your main way to burn calories, is what I'm trying to say. Your main way to burn calories, primary way, 80%, fucking 90%, I would say. 90% of your calorie burn is going to come from eating less, honestly. And when you recognize that, you realize that, shit, you don't have to work out as much as you do. Me, with the progress that I've seen, I work out only 3 times a week. 3 times a week, I do about an hour and a half lifting sessions for each of those days. And after I do the lifting session, I do 15 minutes walking on the treadmill to get my steps in. Steps are also important. Not for, again, not as the main source of your calorie burn, but it guarantees, it ensures, I should say, that you stay within your calorie deficit. That's what your steps are for, is to just as a supplement to make sure that you're within your calorie deficit. So, like I said, I love yapping about this shit. So let me look at the chat again to see what questions you guys are asking. Oh, Schmuckorisisedits Have you heard of Mike Menser? Yes! Quite a fan of Mike. I haven't heard everything that he has to say, but I do appreciate his focus on high-intensity, low-volume training. That is exactly the camp where I'm at, where, again, I only do 3 days of lifting a week, and I do 2 sets of every exercise. But I take those sets very close, if not to complete failure. So, yeah. Salute to Mike Menser. Love that dude. How high does your heartbeat get during cardio? How much higher was it at the first time you started exercising? So, on the topic of heart rate, yeah, my heart rate was significantly higher even at rest when I was significantly fatter. So during cardio, nowadays, my form of low intensity cardio is what I would recommend for everybody, by the way. Low intensity cardio is Beat Saber. I love playing Beat Saber. I've been playing Beat Saber for about 3 years now, and now I'm actually doing it with intention, because back then I was trying to only rely on Beat Saber to make all my progress. It didn't work out. But as a supplement to my main plan, which is the nutrition side of things, it's been great. And on a particularly intense Beat Saber session, intensely beating my saber, my heart rate could go up to like 110, 115.
Swivel here.
For a particularly heavy lift, though, my heart rate can go all the way up to 130 something, 132, right? That might be the highest that I've seen my heart rate go when I'm doing a particularly heavy fucking lift. And I do, at least for me, I lift pretty heavy. I think the heaviest that I can lift is, so for my Romanian deadlifts, it's 75. Math. How much is that? 75 times 2. Oh my god, I'm kind of dumb. 150. There you go. 150 Romanian deadlift. That's the heaviest that I can lift. And during that lift, my heart rate can go all the way up to 132. Back then, though, my heart rate was going buck wild, man. Buck wild when I would do Beat Saber. Shit, when I would drink even. I don't think I've ever said this on stream. I'll say it now. There have been moments when I was fat, when I was obese, I should say, because that's accurate. 200 pounds for my height, 5'7", is considered to be obese. I was obese at the beginning of the year, and for the last 10 years, I was obese. But when I was obese, when I would drink alcohol, I would legitimately get a notification from my Fitbit that my heart rate was beating way too quickly. And I ignored it. It was literally flashing red. Thank you. It was literally flashing red and saying heart rate extremely high. So this must have been like 200 beats a minute, maybe a little bit more than 200 beats. Fuck, man, I was on the verge of dying, and I didn't give a fuck because I was having a good time. So I literally just took it off and kept on partying. Thankfully, I didn't die. But goddamn, a lot of the things that I experienced back then, a lot of the health complications, breathing issues, joint problems, it makes a lot more sense in hindsight now. I was literally on the verge of dying, and I didn't even know it. I always think about the scene from Beast Wars, Dinobot's death scene. You know, when the computer is telling him that he's only got whatever battery percentage to go, and he just says, "Override!" That's how I felt. Computer, override! And I just fucking took off my watch and kept on partying. Stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. So, yeah. I was cooked. I was on my way to Cooktown, if not living there already. So, like I mentioned at the beginning, it is this serious. Your health, your fitness is this serious, even if you think it's not. Because let me tell you, even when I began this process of losing over 40 pounds, 44 pounds to be exact, I thought that I was perfectly fine where I was. You know, at least I wasn't 400 pounds. At least I wasn't 500 pounds. At least I can still walk around. But that's not good enough. That's not a good enough reason to not do anything, because that excuse, going back to the title of the stream, causes people to not do anything and get worse. Because you gotta be so for real with yourself right now. There is no such thing as maintenance. You are either progressing or regressing. And most people, including myself at the beginning of the year, were regressing. But so slowly as to be invisible to the naked eye. But if you're not doing anything, then you're slowly getting worse. It's like watching paint dry. The paint will dry eventually, but the results are gonna show. And that can go in the positive direction as well. Small changes over a long period of time can result in big change. So it works either way. So you either do nothing and slowly get worse as time goes on, or you do something, a little bit of something now, and you get better and better and better slowly over time. And I chose the latter. And honestly, gotta be real with myself, I've been getting better very quickly. So definitely not expected, that's for sure. Because what's mostly recommended by most people is you want to aim for 1 pound of fat loss a week. And there have been some weeks where I lost like 3 pounds. And I feel great. I don't feel starved. I don't feel like I don't have too much food noise. Occasionally it's there sometimes, but it's very manageable. You know, a big part of the process is drinking diet soda, having very low calorie snacks to tide over those hunger pangs sometimes, but very manageable. And yeah, I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. Because, as I mentioned earlier on the stream, I am not even at the level of leanness that I want to be. So, I do need to give myself props though. This is definitely the lightest that I have ever been in conscious memory. So, not even in middle school, I believe. I don't think I was ever this light. I've always been a bit of a chubby kid. If not chubby, then slightly chubbier than my peers. So this is definitely the lightest that I've ever been. And that's something that might turn some people off as well, where they'll say, what? I gotta get to a weight that I haven't been since middle school? Yes! Because that was probably the last time that you were at a healthy weight. Yes. But even with that said, I've still got a belly. You might not see it right now, but it's there. You know, you can kind of see it when I pull up on the fat. I've got a little bit of a belly. I've got some titty meat. So I'm gonna keep cutting. I'm gonna keep cutting while lifting heavy, right? While lifting heavy, while getting my protein in, while hitting my calories. So, it's possible, especially if you're a beginner like myself, to build muscle in a calorie deficit. And you guys have probably heard this term before, body recomp. That, yeah, burning fat while building muscle. It's completely possible, and I'm proof of it, all right? All right, chat. Who is this man? Where is Jobby? Jobby can't come to the phone right now. He's dead. Fucking Taylor reference in my fucking stream? What the hell? How much do you lift? Like I said, the heaviest that I lift is 150 for Romanian deadlift. My squat is, was it 65 and 65? So what is that total? 130. Yeah, 130 squat. 100 pound chest press. 35 shoulder press. Yeah, you know. It is not the most impressive numbers out there, but honestly, I'm not chasing a particular lift number. I'm chasing a particular body fat percentage and body composition, because that's also a very important thing. So I'm trying to look a certain way is what I'm trying to say. Oh, yeah. Mike Menser and his brother Ray Menser are no longer with us. You probably know this already, but chat definitely doesn't. Yeah, I should have mentioned that. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Mike.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Oh, we got a question from Elite Leet. Do you do all your workouts in-house or do you go to the gym? I don't have a gym near me that I can walk to and my parents barely go, so could I just buy a few weights and go wild? I am so happy to say, yes, you can buy home equipment and make a ton of progress because I've never been to the gym during this process. I've been to the gym in my life, but I've never seen as much progress as I have by working out at home. The only thing that I work out with are these adjustable dumbbells here. So, isn't that great? All right, chat. I will actually take a bathroom break real quick. And when we come back, we're going to continue our live Q&A portion. And, again, here's some direct comparison to how I looked before.
What's that thing? What is he? What is he? What is he? He is the swivel man. He's swivel man. Some say he's an idiot. They say he's dumb as rock. He's the man who thinks it's fun to joke about his cock. Swivel out the hair, move up and down. Swivel out the shoulder, arm moves out. Bend out the elbow, swivel out the wrist. Ball joint here and swivel out the tents. When action figures are at hand, the swivel's in command. He is a creature with greasy hair. He's swivel man. Swivel man. One day he was touched by a tiny plastic hand. Learning of this blessed joint, he began to understand. Swivel at the waist and hip ball joint. Swivel at the thigh, oh, what's the point? Bend at the knee, I wish I was dead. Pivot at the ankle, beard both spread. When action figures are at hand, the swivel's in command. He isn't funny, but I don't care. He's swivel man. He's swivel man.
let's continue with the live Q&A process. I had to recreate the thumbnail at some point. Okay. All right. Feel free, continue picking my brain for the secrets, because I am willing to just give away the information that I have. God damn it again, I should have mentioned this at the beginning, but I'm not trying to sell you anything. I don't have a coaching program. I don't have a brand of supplements or a workout program I'm trying to sell. I want to give you the information for you guys to see the progress that I did out of a sense of duty, because I feel that the more people get their health in check, the world will be a better place. So please, please ask. Take my health information. Maelstrom Monsters. I've addressed this earlier, but I'll say it again. I have not taken Ozempic. But there is no shame to people who do take Ozempic in terms of weight loss. So, yeah. I did this completely naturally. For the people who asked that question, I suppose, in bad faith, again, they think that Ozempic equals instant fat loss, but as I ranted about earlier on the stream, not so. All Ozempic does is suppresses your appetite so that you eat less and causes you to be in a calorie deficit. But again, the problem that most Ozempic users have is that they're not on a proper program. They tend to undereat and not lift, so they don't see shit like this. They end up looking like skeletons. So, again, no shame in taking Ozempic, but please, if you are going to take Ozempic, please put yourself on a proper program. Lift heavy, eat your protein, and make sure that you're not eating too few calories so that your body doesn't burn away the muscle along with the fat. I beg you. Let's see. Watching this as I wait for my McDonald's. Good job on the weight loss, though. Thank you. And hey, nothing wrong with McDonald's. McDonald's is actually, like, if you need to eat fast food in a cut, McDonald's is one of those places that I recommend because they give you their calorie information. So as long as McDonald's is fitting within your calorie budget, as long as you know what your calorie budget is, then yeah, you can enjoy McDonald's. But, I mean, there's most likely you don't have a plan and you're just eating McDonald's. That's fine. That's fine. People have different priorities, I suppose.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Maelstrom's Monsters is asking, how do you enjoy eating with a calorie deficit? I just do. I eat food that I enjoy. It's a pretty simple answer. You eat food that you enjoy. One of the main things that I want to communicate to everybody in terms of fat loss and reaching your body goals is that this doesn't have to hurt that bad. The only thing that should really hurt, TBH, is taking your workouts to failure. And I'm doing this just to give my muscles a break because I actually worked out today. So that's really the only thing that should kind of hurt. And even then, it shouldn't hurt that much, right? In terms of your food, you have to enjoy every meal that you eat. Because if you don't enjoy the meals that you're eating, how the hell are you going to stick with it for long enough to see the progress that you want to see? So the simple answer is that I eat food that I enjoy. Ground beef, potatoes, some spring mix on there, put some hot sauce on there, and thirsty, I will answer this question right now in terms of hot sauce. Great question. What's my top hot sauces when prepping a meal? So, number one hot sauce. Sounds like a weird choice, but Taco Bell hot sauce. I like doing the fire hot sauce. Sometimes Diablo, but even for me, Diablo could maybe be a little bit too spicy. But fire Taco Bell hot sauce, they sell them in the glass bottles. They are 0 calories, and you can make any meal that you prep taste like Taco Bell. It's incredible. And they even sell Baja Blast Zero. So you can have a low-calorie Taco Bell meal if you make it yourself. It's incredible. Another hot sauce that I enjoy is Valentina. Again, 0 calories, and it is delicious. Got a great texture to it as well. And another one, this is not exactly a hot sauce, but it's a fish sauce. It's fermented fish sauce. Thai fermented fish sauce. Pala. If any Thai people are watching this, I eat a lot of pala, and I mix that with some chili flakes, and it is absolutely delicious. Pala is not exactly 0 calories, but it's very minimal calories as to not take me off my plan. So, yeah, those have got to be my top 3 sauces, hot sauces for the fermented fish sauce. It's kind of a hot sauce when I add the chili flakes into it. Nam chao is what you would call it in Thai. So, yeah, hot sauce. That's a great question. I love that question, Thirsty. I love hot sauces. Hot sauces in general is a great thing to have on hand when you're on a diet, because most of them, if not all of them, are 0 or very minimal calories. It's incredible. Sriracha as well. How could I forget? Sriracha. Fun fact, anytime I watch your streams, I'm bombarded with porn at... What the hell? I could have sworn I turned off that stupid ad moderator. Yeah, the ad moderator, right? The ad generator, I should call it at this point, because it just automatically inserts random ads on my stream. Fucking whatever, it's YouTube. Can't worry too much about shit that's out of my control. That sucks. Anyway, hopefully it's not ruining the viewing experience for you. Nelstrom is asking calorie deficit with boat noodle. It is possible for sure, but to go back to the question a while back in the stream where someone asked what food have I reduced or cut out entirely, boat noodle is unfortunately one of those foods. It is, again, completely possible to eat boat noodle within a calorie deficit, but after actually ordering boat noodle from the place that I usually order it from and weighing out each component, again, with a kitchen scale in grams, I discovered that a typical portion of boat noodle from the restaurant that I ordered from is about 950 calories, something like that, approaching 1,000 calories. A lot of that is from the noodles, of course, but also the pork is fatty, the broth has a lot of oil in it. So, again, I had to ask myself the question, is this delicious enough to spend that many calories on it? And I concluded that no, it's not. I can have a lot more delicious food that will keep me full for longer that cost less calories. So unfortunately, I haven't been eating a lot of boat noodles. But I do want to emphasize, that does not mean that I can't have it at all. I just don't feel the craving for it anymore, if that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Rap? Thank you. Hot sauce, please. Comically large hot sauce bottle kills the unsuspecting pig. Don't know what that is in reference to. I'm actually completely unplugged from modern meme culture. So if that is a reference to a new meme, I have no idea what that means. But I will say that hot sauce is based. What is my go-to meal? Great question. My go-to meal recently has been ground beef, canned tuna, some spring mix, and any type of sauce. So most of my meals, they have this format of a protein, veggies, a sauce, carbs, and some type of fruit. So, yeah. Currently, it has been beef, tuna, with some spring mix, some hot sauce, and some berries. There you go. I put some blackberries, raspberries in there sometimes. Mix it up. Savory with the sweet. I don't care. It tastes fucking good. I like to call them my slop bowls. I love my slop bowls. My yummy, yummy slop that is low calorie and high protein. And it's just easy for me to assemble as well. You know, you just grab the ground beef, grab the spring mix, grab the berries, and mix it all up in a hot sauce. It's delicious. Oh, new Digital Circus merch ad. Yes, that's right. Shout out to anybody who caught it today and heard Disappearing Guy say more than one syllable. What an honor. What an honor to actually kind of act in a Digital Circus project. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Sprite Zero. 0-calorie soda. Again, it is always a nice thing to have during a cut, for sure. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Jobby mentioned in Digital Circus merch ad, hell yeah. It still trips me out that there's a lot of people that are introduced to my channel through Digital Circus, and, you know, it's great. It's amazing, I should say. What's my go-to workout music? I like 70s and 80s music. Stevie Wonder is in my playlist. It's been on my playlist even before I sang Stevie Wonder for Digital Circus. I'm a big Stevie Wonder fan. Michael Jackson as well is on my playlist. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Recently I've been getting into Cameo. What's another one? Johnny Mathis occasionally. Yeah, a lot of 70s, 80s music, disco, funk. Or when I'm in the mood. Thank you. Oh, George Benson is another one as well. I've always loved George Benson. But when I am in a particular mood, I will completely switch gears and listen to my Vocaloid weed music. So, you know, Tedo, Miku, not Vocaloid, but that Moshi Moshi song by Sasane, I believe the artist's name is a banger. I like my J-pop, you know, so yeah, it's either one of those. It's either 70s, 80s hits or weed music. That's what I work out to. Looping the Rooms by Rusino. It's a good song as well. Oh, yeah, we got another one here. Oh my god, Jobby, what happened to you? Oh, I locked in. Oh. God damn. I like doing this, but god damn, look at that. Shit. See the is that what you call striations in the shoulders? That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy hell. Holy guacamole. There's sometimes during this process I get a glimpse of myself if the sun is hitting just right and I'm walking out of my room shirtless, like, what the fuck? I look like that now? Crazy. And again, I want you guys to experience that because God, what a confidence boost. God, what a self-esteem boost as well. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Sometimes I jump scare myself because I look so different. It's crazy. Next time I see Jobby on another stream, you'll be tanned, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think, I'm saying this now, but I don't think I'm gonna go full bodybuilder. But again, I'm saying this now. Who knows where the goalposts will move when I get to the next phase of my plan. We'll see. Ditch the workout music, listen to the Jobby fitness cast at the gym. Bro, that would be an honor if you did that. If my advice gives you the motivation to get a good pump, that'd be great. Although I do recognize that I don't talk about working out that much because, as I've experienced, that wasn't the majority of the work. The majority of the work is what I mostly talk about, which is nutrition, and I've kind of dabbled with the mindset here and there, but nutrition and mindset really are the big ones. Working out is what's gonna tie it all together, but it's not the main thing that's achieving the progress. It's just like that nice ribbon on top. What motivated you? Thank you. Oh, that's another great question. So, at the beginning of my process, of my journey, I like calling it a journey. It is a journey. It's a goddamn adventure, man. At the beginning, the only motivation that I really had was, sounds like something cool to do. Sounds like something neat to try out. Because it was my sister, actually. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. It was my sister that brought up the idea of counting my calories to me in the first place. So without her, I wouldn't have made I wouldn't have even gotten on this journey. So she was like, hey, you know, she runs the kitchen. So she was telling me that that what she was going to cook was about to change, that she was going to cook her meal separately from the rest of the household because she was going to start counting her calories. And when she told me that, she was expecting me to like question her or to be like dismissive about it. But rather than do that, I was interested. I was like, oh, you're going to count your calories? How do you go about doing that? You know, what made you start and all that? So what she told me at the beginning, so this was around the end of January 18, I want to say. I could look through my journal here, but yeah, around the last weeks of January. She sat me down and she told me basically everything that I told you guys in my first fitness stream about TDEE, total daily expenditure, your calorie deficit, the budget, the numbers. She walked me through all of it and I was like, that sounds interesting. That sounds like something that I could do, that I could try out. So that night, you know, I started. I got my numbers from the calorie calculator, and you can use any calorie calculator. It just has to be a TDEE calculator. Look that up online. There's a whole bunch of options. Input your information there, your height, your weight, and it'll spit out the numbers for you that it provides you the calorie budget that will keep you in a deficit, essentially. So I did that. And on the first week of me just counting my calories and eating within my calorie budget, I lost 4 pounds. To be fair, and this is going to be the case for everybody, the first few pounds that you lose is going to be water weight and muscle glycogen. It's energy that's stored within your muscles, and that just kind of gets flushed out when you first start. However, that is the first time that I saw a dramatic drop in the scale. And from there, that motivated me to keep going because I wanted to see how far could I take this. So, you know, January passes by, February passes by, and sometime during February, I start actually lifting because it took me a while to get into a proper lifting program. But then I started doing that around February. And it was around February where I first saw the signs of a bicep. And that motivated me to keep going further. And actually, I saw Rat earlier just now, but Rat might remember this, but around that time, I posted a picture of me flexing in my closet mirror, and I was like, hell yeah. That was the first time that I noticed that I had biceps. And that was a huge motivator. I was like, all right, how much farther can I take this? So I kept it going, kept on losing weight and getting stronger. And now I'm here. And again, I'm not even at the point that I want to be, but I have to give myself a pat on the back here. I look pretty good. I look way better than I did at the beginning of the year. That's for damn sure. So it's possible. It is completely possible, and it doesn't have to be that hard, like I said. So to answer that question about motivation, really my main motivation was seeing progress, was seeing consistent progress as well. And that is what I would recommend people do, is track everything, not just your calories, but track your weight and track your waist size, because there will be some weeks where your weight does not drop. And I've been through it already during this 7-month, going on 8-month process. There has been 2 weeks, 3 weeks where the scale would not budge. However, my waist was moving. So for your reference, at the beginning of the year, I was around 200 pounds with a 40-inch waist, right? Now, if my measurements are correct, I weigh around 153 with a 31-inch waist. So that's 10 whole inches off my waist. That is a few pant sizes down. And even the new pants the new pair of pants that I bought is already getting loose as well. I'm probably gonna hit 29 inches very soon in terms of my waist size. So yeah, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing that your body does where you will not lose weight, but your waist will shrink. So you don't want to miss that, is what I'm trying to say. If you don't track your waist measurement, then you might think, fuck, I didn't lose any weight this week or these past 2 weeks. Fuck it, I might as well just quit. This is the reason why some people think that they've hit a plateau. I hear that word all the time. Going back to the topic of our title, no excuses, right? An excuse that I've seen a lot is, I was losing weight, but then I hit a plateau, so I stopped.
Huh? What? Really?
Just because you plateau, you're gonna completely stop and go the complete opposite direction? That's crazy to me, but a lot of people say it. So when people think they're in a plateau, a lot of the time they're not. They just gotta keep pushing, and then they'll see that drop that they've been looking for. So that's another thing. Get your process in order, and then from there, trust the process and keep it going, even if it feels like it's not working. It is working. It is working. Yeah. All right. Any more questions? I'm about to grab another soda. Yeah, let me go grab another soda. And keep the questions coming. Whether it be for workout, for diet, for mindset as well. All of these aspects are important for this. Get the full body shot here. Ooh. Not gonna lie though. I'm bracing my core just to look a little bit better, but here's how it looks when I don't. There you go. A little bit of belly. This is especially when after I've eaten for the day. So this is like my post dinner belly. It's weird how that works, where in the morning, and if you've been on a fat loss journey yourself, you will know what I'm talking about. In the morning, you look super skinny, but that's only because you haven't intaked any water or food yet. So you look the skinniest at the beginning of the day, but then later in the day, there you go. But belly reveal. You've already seen my belly many times.
Swivel here.
I will say though, a weird fucking idea that I had about this particular belly. So as I mentioned earlier in the stream, this is the lightest that I've ever been in conscious memory. I haven't been sub 160 since I was in middle school. So I'm definitely lighter than I've ever been, even compared to when I was in middle school. Right now, again, I'm around 153, 154 pounds, which means, technically speaking, the belly that you see before you is old fat. It is fat that has been with me for as long as I could remember. This little pack here has been with me for a very, very, very long time, as long as I could remember, which means to get rid of this last bit of fat is probably gonna be a struggle. I have a feeling that my body is gonna fight like fucking hell to keep this shit. Much, but I've noticed it, especially. Oh, sorry about that. I think we cut out briefly while I was telling my tale of the increasing food noise. Cheers, by the way. But yeah, it's not that bad, but I have a feeling it's gonna get worse. But you know what? I just gotta push through it the same way that I pushed through a rep, even when I could barely do it. I'm gonna push through the hunger, like I have been this whole time. Because let me tell you, when I started the cut, holy hell, the nighttime hunger was insane. Especially after a stream, right? But recently. I've been really good just going to sleep. Just going goddamn to bed when I get hungry. Retro G-Man says, does intense fasting also help with weight loss? That is a great question. I'm glad you brought that up. It does. So let me give a more detailed answer though. Fasting does work to lose weight. But should you do it? You can get the same results, if not better results, by just eating normally. 3 meals a day, every day. Fasting is not superior to any other diet. Fasting is just another way, and let me tell you, a hard way, an unsustainable way to lose weight. Because when you're fasted, it's harder to work out, it's harder to function, it's hard to think straight.
Oh no, but I just gotta lock in. I gotta discipline myself, yada yada.
Like, no, you're not hard because you fast. You're stupid. Nothing against people who fast. If you can do it, if it works for you, great. Like, continue doing it. But I don't recommend it personally because if anything else, sustainability it should be your number one priority when it comes to a diet. If you cannot sustain it, if you cannot do it day in, day out for years, then you're not gonna make it. Fasting is something that most people do for a week and then stop because it's so painful. It fucking hurts. And within that week, they might drop 5 pounds, maybe. Some extreme fast I've seen, they've dropped 10 pounds in 1 month or something. Thank you. Something crazy like that. But guess what? You drop 10 pounds in 1 month, but you're fucking starving. You hate your life. You just want something to eat. And then you just go back right to your old habits and gaining more weight in the process. You overcompensate for the food that you denied yourself. So a sustainable, small calorie deficit is what I would recommend for most people. If you want to fast, you go ahead, but it's not going to give you any particular benefits compared to just a normal calorie deficit. So the answer is technically, yes, you can lose weight by fasting, but you shouldn't. Let's see. That's such a great way to put it here. You can't lock in without food in you. It's so true. The only benefit that I can think of from fasting is getting you familiar with the feeling of hunger. Because no matter how much satiating foods that you eat within a cut, you will be hungry. Hunger is just a natural part of the process, but the goal is to make it so that the hunger is manageable. So like I was saying earlier, is that yes, you're gonna get some food noise, you might be hungry when you go to bed, but it's the type of hunger that you can just drink water and it'll go away, or you can just go to bed and it'll go away. Right? It's not the type of hunger that is knocking you in the back of your brain, forcing you to eat something. We don't want to be starving during our calorie deficit, but you should expect just a little bit of hunger. If it's a scale from 1 to 10, you want to be at like a 4 to a 6, maybe, if that. So, yeah, hunger is a natural part, that buzz. You want a buzz of hunger, but you don't want to be completely starving in a calorie deficit. So, yeah, you need some food in you in order to lock in properly. That is for damn sure, to think straight. Oh, that's a good question too. Is having good sleep important when it comes to weight loss? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. According to my reading. So, proper sleep will decrease your cortisol levels, which is the stress hormone. And the lower your cortisol is, the more willing your body will be to let go of fat, because very stressed people tend to hold on to fat because their body perceives their state of mind as a survival situation. Oh, we're gonna need this in order to survive because their cortisol is elevated. So not only should you prioritize your sleep, you should prioritize your peace as well. Oh, all right. That was the alarm to stop that round of questions. For now, we're gonna keep it going after I read a few donations. So let me set that up real quick. While I get that set up, though, I can take a few more questions.
Swivel here.
Oh! To add on to the whole sleep conversation. Recovery in general, very important for not just to reduce cortisol levels, but to build muscle as well, to make sure that your body gets the proper environment to build the muscle that you'll want to see. So yes, sleep is very important. All right, we're gonna read donations, and after we read donos, we are gonna take more questions, and we're gonna keep it going from there. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much for donating. Your generosity is appreciated as always. Thank you very much. And let's go. Okie dokie. Damn, what the hell? We've already been streaming for like an hour? Time flew by. Time frickin' flew by, huh? Okay, here we go. We have Avoid Heart Attack at 50 with $1 through the stream elements. Thank you very much for donating through that link in the description here. Hi, Jobby. Just want to share how you've helped motivate me. At 200 pounds, so I've been dieting on a 500 calorie deficit with 128 grams of protein goals for my first full week, and I'm down 2 pounds. Look at that. Trying to keep on track with my goal of being 130. Thank you, and the best of luck to you. That is already great progress for your first week. Like I said, a healthy rate of fat loss is about a pound a week. Half a pound to a pound a week, so 2 pounds in 1 week, that's already incredible. So keep it going, and feel free to update me as you get deeper and deeper into the cut. 500 calorie deficit is what I'm doing as well, actually. Still, at this point. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements says, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 80 in the jar with $1 through the stream element says, I just wanted to say, Lauren Kong, the voice of young Olivia from Knights of Guinevere, saw the Jobby logos. Also, I'm in Thailand right now. That's all. Hey, hope you're enjoying Thailand. I love Thailand. It's been a while. If you knew my family, I would tell you to say hi. And also, shout out to Lauren Kong as well. She's cool. We got Bootman153 with $20 through the super chat. Been watching you since your 2015 Age of Extinction toy review. You've been a massive inspiration for me and helped me push through some dark times. Glad to see you get healthier and more fit. Thank you very much. You get a complimentary flex for that one. And $20, big dono. Really, really appreciate that. We have I Breed Ultron with $1 through the stream element saying, is ChatGPT a good program for counting and tracking your calories? If not, what are apps you recommend that don't require stupid subscriptions? So, you know, chat can be a good tool, actually. I know, right? Big anti-AI guy here telling you that chat is a good tool, though it's not necessary. Google is completely free. In terms of calorie counting apps, I would say MyFitnessPal. I've heard good things about it. That's really the only one. I personally don't use a calorie counting app. I just use my Notes app, my built-in Notes app on my iPhone. And chat and Google, actually. You know what? Yeah, let's forget about chat because it's stupid. It's you have to pay for it. Google is free. If you, for example, weigh your food which I would recommend that you do. If you're serious about this, you should be weighing your food on a kitchen scale, using grams as the measurement. If you want to know the amount of calories for 100 grams of ground beef, you weigh that out, you get an idea of how it looks, and then you can ask Google, how much calories is 100 grams of beef? So Google plus Food Scale is really the only calorie counting app that you need, in my opinion. There you go. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, have your lifts suffered at all from the weight loss? No, actually. There have been some moments where my weight doesn't, that my strength doesn't increase, but it hasn't, there's no downward trend. I am consistently getting stronger while in my calorie deficit. So it's just a matter of making sure my recovery is in the right order, that my rest times are locked in, that I'm not overtraining as well, so that my recovery is good enough so that I can lift as heavy as I can in the next session. So yeah, no, I cannot in good conscience say that my lifts have suffered in the cut. There you go. These are great questions. The Gen Jin with $5 through the stream elements. Congrats on the gains, Jobby. Thank you very much. Can't believe to see you train this hard for the remaining Devil Savior bots. That's totally what I'm training for. God damn it. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Thank you very much. Occasionally, I hit my protein target for the day, but I'm still a few hundred under my calorie limit and don't feel hungry. When that happens, should I stop eating or should I get up to the calorie target? 500 deficit. Oh my god. Oh, banger. Again, great questions, banger questions, because these are questions that I had myself during the process. I would say that if you are not hungry, don't eat. If you hit your protein goal and you're not hungry for the day, don't eat. However, if after the course of, thank you, after the course of, I want to say 3 to 4 weeks, if you consistently undereat your calories, if you feel any sort of negative side effects like wooziness or your lifts start to suffer, going back to that previous question, then I would recommend that you start eating at your calorie target. But hey, if you're not feeling any ill effects, keep it going, because I've done that many times. Like I was in the exact same situation that you are talking about right here, where I hit my protein target, but I was still a few hundred under my Matter of fact, that is exactly the case for today. I am still 100 calories below my calorie target, but I've way hit my protein target for the day. So there you are. Yeah. If you're not hungry, don't eat. If anything, chat, you can, this is a little bit more advanced, but you can budget those calories away to save for the weekend, to save for a rainy day. It's weird, but trust me, it works. I've done it. I've done it many times throughout this process. So, this is actually a great topic to bring up related to that question. Most days, I am 100 calories under my calorie target. My calorie target is about 1,700 per day. That's my deficit. That's 500 calories below my maintenance. But most days I hit 1,600. Therefore, I am saving 100 calories per day. By the time the weekend comes, I have 600 calories saved up. So I can eat those 600 calories on the weekend in addition to my deficit, and the average for the week will be my 500 calorie deficit. Does that make sense? So the math works out. It's weird. The math works out, and I've seen progress doing this. I'm just saying this is also most likely the reason why I'm able to drink on the weekends and still make progress. So yeah, it's calorie banking. It's a weird idea, but it definitely works. All right. Hey, is this actually Mecha Gaikatsu? Or Mech Gai 2? The hell? Is that actually him? No, it's a 404 not found anyway. 147, thank you very much. What the hell? What the hell? Sorry, chat, hold on. Here we go. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. I occasionally get food noise at night, but 0-calorie soda works. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The one I like is Zevia. Can you give me a cheers with yours? Cheers to you? But I'm not that big of a fan of Zevia. But hey, to each their own. To each their own. Hey, we got Stinky Blue Rat with $5. Thank you so much, man. I am fucking Jim, bro. I'm just stuck making Optimus Prime toy reviews because someone won't get off their fat chud ass and joke with me. Stay in character. Stay in character. Stay in character. I am a fucking Jim, bro. Ah, such a good movie, man. Such a good fucking movie. I get it now. I get the joke. Yeah, Backrooms is definitely one of my favorite movies this year, for sure. Anyway. Good meme. Good meme. Assume your character. Assume your character. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. I've been watching Eric Roberts. Oh, the GOAT. And he gives a lot of helpful advice. But the man never gets tired of metaphors. Dude, he is the metaphor master. Think of your body as a car. Anyway, that's my Eric Roberts impression. Every point he makes is like, imagine you're a train conductor and each car is a pound of weight and the wheels are protein. Yeah, he does talk like that. I love him though. He's the metaphor master, and his points are super clear, and most importantly, he emphasizes that this process can be enjoyable and sustainable, which honestly is the way that you're going to make progress. If it's not sustainable, if it's not enjoyable, then why are you going to do it? How are you going to stick for it long enough to see the progress you want to see? So I love Eric Roberts. It was a huge honor for him to comment on the previous Fit stream that I did. One of you guys told him about me. So if any of you watch Eric Roberts, keep telling him that I sent you. All right. We got Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Slop Bowl PSA for Joblins who don't like spicy food. You can also use mild salsa as low or negligible calorie sauce. Taco Bell's mild sauce is 0 calorie. Perfect. Yes, that is a good piece of advice. There you go. Oh, hi, Mark, with $1 through the stream elements. Says, if a lot of people were... Hold on. That is good. I already read it in my head, and that is a great meme. If a lot of people worked out with each other, the world would be a better place to live. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And hey, Tommy Wiseau is fucking jacked, so way more jacked than the majority of people, TBA. It's crazy. Crazy how jacked he is. That's awesome. Good meme, good meme. Whoop. Let's see. Yatta. Alright, here we go. Small peepee with $1 through the stream elements. Swoley Dahong. You could call me Jobby the Strong, it's fine. Jobby the Strong is my preferred name for these streams. And don't worry about it, man. Not slept in like 20 hours, and all I've been doing for the past 4 hours, I've been playing Doom 2016. I want to beat Ultra Nightmare because I did it on, oh my god. Good freaking luck, dude. Did it on Doom Eternal, did it like in 1 hour, 8 what the fuck? 1 8-hour marathon, Jesus. It's sitting here and sipping on my Monster Mango Loco, and I can feel my heart beating like crazy, and I think I'm going to die. So be warned, viewers. Don't die. Don't die is all I have to say. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, how did you know how much oil was in that boat noodle broth when you calculated it? I didn't. I just took Google's word for it. Which means that the 900 calories that I estimated could have been a lot more because I didn't account for the amount of oil they put in it. So, an estimate, however, is better than no estimate at all. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, has your palate changed in your calorie deficit? I seem to have less cravings for greasy or syrupy sweet food. Being actually hungry also helps me enjoy the low-calorie foods more. That is so fucking true. It sounds like bullshit, but it's not, chat. The hungrier or the more acquainted you get with your own hunger, the more grateful you feel for pretty basic food. So I think a big part of the change of my palate is that I require a lot less sauce than I used to. Because, back in the day when I was obese, I would just drench my stuff in sauce. I would have random dipping sauce cups from Chick-fil-A, just eating it with random stuff. I just needed flavor. But nowadays, I can legitimately enjoy a plain egg. Or tuna straight out the can. I'm not even lying. That shit tastes good to me at this point. So another weird thing is that when I do go out to eat, I end up feeling unsatisfied and craving my slot bowls at home. So yeah, my palate has definitely changed. Not to say that food from the restaurant is not good. It's absolutely delicious, but I'm less satisfied by it at this point. So yeah, my palate has definitely changed during the calorie deficit for sure. Mark Morales, JF3KP with $4.99. Hey Jobby, congrats on your weight loss. Thank you very much. I'm also dieting myself since March and lost 30 pounds by eating chicken and salads. Keep up the good work, bro. Thank you, and you keep up the work as well. But remember to season your chicken. Don't eat bland food. Unless you prefer bland food. I don't know, but don't forget to season your chicken. Don't forget to make it delicious is what I'll say. Very important. We have Anonymous with $10 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Hey man, just finished playing our set. I'm in a metal band. Hopefully I can lose the weight as well. Very much a big dude, 280 pounds and 5 foot 10 inches. Buff Jobby for the win. Thank you very much. And I believe in you. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. The morning belly thing is so true. It's fucking annoying, isn't it? It's not the morning belly, it's the morning lack of belly. God damn it. But it's Eric Roberts has a metaphor for this as well. He has a metaphor for everything, but Eric Roberts about that morning skinny. He says, think of it as the tides coming in and out. When you see your belly is skinny in the morning, that is your body giving a peek at your future. But it's just gonna take a while for those waves to come in and out and in and out until the shore is completely clear of sand, right? So that's just all it is. It's how your belly will look eventually in the future. At some point, your belly will not increase in size throughout the day. You just gotta stick with your deficit is really what it comes down to. And just to answer a popular question in general, how do you get rid of belly fat in particular? Calorie deficit. That's really the only way. Unfortunately, chat, your body is gonna pull fat from places that you didn't think it could pull from before it even touches your belly. To be fair, it is gonna touch your belly throughout the process. I mean, look at my belly. It's significantly smaller than it was at the beginning, but it's still there, right? So it's gonna, my body is gonna pull fat from my shoulders more, from my legs more, from between my toes and fingers before it even gets to my belly and my chest. That's just how it works. Unfortunately, the only solution to belly fat is just to stick to a calorie deficit long enough, which is why sustainability is important, because you want to stick to it very long. Anyway, side rant over. What the fuck? Hey, thank you very much for that 39 months of membership. Glad to hear you're feeling great about yourself and that you have a goal in mind. Hell yes, I do. However, I need to see you with a fat jumper. Do more squats. Bro. I think it's a work in progress, but I think my squat legs are not that bad, huh? Oh, there we go. There you go. Okay. Anyway, I squat, dude. I fucking squat. You don't have to tell me twice. I squat heavy as well. Like I said, I do 65 and 65. I squat that. There you go. Okay. I should also mention, heavy for me. That's very lightweight for a lot of people, especially experienced lifters. But for me, that is extremely heavy, and I can only get 6 reps before I start crying. So, I do squats, man. You don't have to tell me. Alright. We got M. Kaiser 90 with $1 through the stream elements. You are the jobby that is approaching. What is that? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but that sounds very intimidating. I'm coming.
Swim here.
Thank you. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. I've done water fasts for spiritual reasons and wouldn't recommend them for anyone trying to lose weight. They're intense, and that's on purpose, but you can't sustain it, and you have a feast afterwards where you're probably getting your calories back. Perfect. Thank you. That's such a great answer on the topic of fast. Nothing wrong with fast in general, even if it is for weight loss. But if it's not sustainable, don't do it. For spiritual reasons, it's completely fine, because I understand that, you know, you want to become closer to God when you're fasting. I understand. But for sustainable fat loss, yeah, completely correct. Thank you for that donation. I couldn't have said it better myself. Josh Crumb, 1439 with $5. Jobby, have you played Dante's Inferno? I've been speedrunning it, and I can make it through the first 3 layers of hell in under 30 minutes. I have not played it, but good for you. Itadori Yuji with 128 through the stream elements says, looking strong, dude. Do you have any Jennifer Lawrence toys? I don't know if they made Jennifer Lawrence toys. Probably a Mystique figure somewhere, but I do not have it. Sorry, Yuji. I know how big of a fan you are of Jennifer Lawrence. My brother. My brother. Anthony Gallego with $10 through the stream elements. Thank you so much, man. I love you so much, Johnny. Please don't become unfunny like every other fat comedian that lost weight. Well, there's no guarantees about that. I mean, hey, it's for you guys to judge. Watch my videos. If you still think I'm funny, great. But, you know, my jokes, a lot of my humor, some of it was because I was fat. You know, I would slap my belly or something like that. Maybe I would call myself a fat fuck occasionally, but I don't think a lot of my humor relied on my weight that much. I still, you know, fuck it. Just watch my video tomorrow. Watch my video tomorrow. And see if my humor is still intact. Also, I don't know, get your priorities straight. Is that your is that really your takeaway from seeing my progress? Is like, oh, don't become unfunny, bro? Like, come on. All right. Guat the Fook with $5 through the stream elements. I meant Dumper. I've tried Ozempic, not for me, made me feel like crap. Through sheer willpower, cardio, and lifting, I've probably lost about 70 pounds. Fuck yeah, dude, let's go. Diet could be better, but I like my foods, so it's on and off with fluctuating weight. Still a work in progress. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Good for you, man. Big shout out to Guatafu. That is great. Can't wait to see you again. I'm like 70 pounds. That's a huge difference. I would love to see you again in person. That's awesome. All right, man. I will start another timer. And if you have more donations, keep them coming. But in an hour, I will read them. And we're going to do another hour of more questions. Again, I could talk about this stuff for a very long time. So in 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's do another hour. And let's take it back to the chat here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, rap. Hope you get that victory royale. The stream is deep, is it? We can get deeper. We can get deeper. You just gotta ask me the right questions. Engine the Robot says, every stream/vid I see of you, you look better and better. Keep up the hard work, Jobby. Thank you very, very much. That means a lot. That's also the goal. That's also the goal, right? If you look back a few months for my streams, it is crazy how different I look. And yeah, eventually I'm gonna look fucking crazy if I keep it going. When I keep it going, there's no ifs. There's no ifs. All right. No worries, Anthony Gallego. No offense taken. It's just a common theme that I've seen. If we want to get deep about it, I'll talk about something where, in terms of mindset, right? I realize now that there is a particular group, probably a small portion of the community, that watched my videos to feel better about themselves, right? So it's kind of a dark realization to come to, but I mean, it was there in a lot of the comments that I saw in my progress pictures. Yeah. So when they see me making progress, and honestly progress that a lot of them can't make, they might start to feel a certain way where they're like, oh, you know, take it easy on yourself. Don't go too hard. You know, don't get too skinny. It's unhealthy, that type of thing. It's a weird form of hate that I've experienced. Honestly, it's very strange. It's not like outwardly hateful, but it's like these slight comments that are just trying to like demotivate me or discourage me from going any further than I am. I think it's a classic case of concern trolling, right? Like they pretend to be concerned for my health, but in reality, they just want me to stay in the same place, or they want me to go back to what I was because that's what they're comfortable with. They don't want to see me change, yada yada yada. But honestly, it's not that bad or not that prominent, but it's just something that I have noticed. So I'm a little bit on my toes when it comes to that. But yeah, I am not gonna stop anytime soon. Matter of fact, again, this is a lifetime. This is a lifetime process for sure. Lifetime process. Anyway, got any more questions? Oh, Peepa Gnome says, any observed changes in terms of your level of focus and mental clarity after losing all of that weight? Yes, definitely. I have. So the mental state that I have to be in to lock in on a workout has been really applicable for my YouTube, where there will be a lot of times, continues to be a lot of times where I'm like, there's so much to edit. and I just don't want to do it, and then I end up taking a day off or something and then falling a day behind on work, yada yada. This is the reason for a lot of delays in my channel's history. But now I just treat it as if, you know, it is something that I have to do, and I'm just gonna lock in, even if I'm not lazy, even if I'm lazy to do it. When I start doing it, that motivation just keeps building and building until I'm done with the damn thing. So again, new review tomorrow is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, in terms of that, my focus, my mental clarity has become a lot sharper. I can move around my property a lot faster as well. I don't feel as winded. I don't get that afternoon crash after a meal. It's been great. It's really, yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of positive effects in terms of my mobility and just how I can move seamlessly from task to task. It's been incredible, for sure. Let's see. Your last stream motivated me, and I've stayed motivated since. 11.5 pounds down in 2 weeks and no signs of stopping. Regular workouts and calorie counting are doing their jobs. Thank you, boss. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's what I want to hear. That's why I do these things. That's why I talk about this shit, because I want you guys, again, I want you guys to lock in. I want you guys to see the progress that I've seen, and hopefully you're doing something that is sustainable, because 11.5 pounds in 2 weeks is a fuck ton. But if you can keep it up for a long time, then you keep doing you. You keep doing you for sure. Master West 25 says, how can I tell if I'm actually losing fat when the mirror doesn't look different after 4 to 5 weeks? That is why I recommend tracking multiple metrics. So not only should you track your scale weight, you should also track your waist measurement, and take progress pictures as well. That's a really big one that I didn't mention earlier in the stream, is progress pictures every month, because you will be surprised after a month or 2 months after taking one progress picture. You look back at that progress picture and you're like, fuck, I changed quite a bit. You might not see it in the mirror, but you'll see it in the picture, and it's like, holy shit, I made so much progress compared to where I was before. I'm gonna keep it moving. But yeah, my short answer would be just to track multiple points of data. So not just your scale weight, but your waist measurement, and take progress pictures. That's what I would recommend for sure. Let's fucking go, Devi Max. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Exactly, what the fuck. That is completely right. Could be a combination of water weight, and if the person was heavy set people tend to lose a lot of weight quickly when starting out. That is true. That is true. Even me, 197 or 200 pounds to 197 pounds at the beginning of the year. I dropped 4 pounds in my first week, which is quite a bit. But yeah, water weight, muscle glycogen. And even after that, I was losing about 2 pounds a week for that entire first month, basically. And I got down from 197 to 180 pretty quickly. But, I was still fairly chubby. My belly was still there. But goddamn, that was incredible. That was really, this is why I would recommend for people who are heavier set. This is a reason to get started, because holy moly, you will see, you'll to put it simply, the more fat you have, the more fat you have to lose. And your body is more willing to part with that fat at the beginning. And that is very motivational, for sure. For sure. But Javi, I don't like change. It really goes back to that for some people. Yeah. Where again, going back to that topic where I'm sure there was a lot of people that watch my content thinking, at least I'm not that guy. He might be a YouTuber with several 100,000 subscribers, but at least I'm not chopped and collect action figures for a living. You know, it's weird. It's weird how some people view particular pieces of content, laughing at them as opposed to with them, right? And some of the comments that I've received have really exposed that side of my audience. And honestly, I'm shedding that audience the same way that I'm shedding body fat. It's the progress that I'm making is not only for my own benefit, but it's for the benefit of the channel as well, for the community, where we're getting rid of the people. We're getting rid of the people that don't watch the content in good faith, if that makes sense. So there you go. And honestly, it's the same way, not just with online interactions, but in real life as well. You know, I'm not going to throw anybody on the bus, you know, name any names or whatever, but there are, how should I say, you are more willing to define boundaries for yourself. You're no longer willing to compromise your own self or your own dignity for the sake of other people. You know, tolerating particular people just because, oh, it's the nice thing to do. I'm at that point where I'm like,
here.
Hey, if I don't like you, fuck off. Basically, you know, like, and that really, you know, I've, like, I don't want to get too into this. It's kind of related, but not really to the whole fitness thing. But, you know, I've been through shit these past 3 years with particular people where I've known them for a very long time, and then I had to cut them off because they were being shit, right? So it's the same way when it comes to your fitness, where not only are you setting boundaries for yourself when it comes to particular foods, you will now raise your standards for the people that you interact with, for the people that you associate with. It goes back to that idea of protecting your peace. So, yeah, getting deep into the mindset side of things, protecting your peace is so fucking important when it comes to your calorie deficit. Because when you're in a calorie deficit, you are literally working off of less energy than what your body requires to maintain your current weight. It is the equivalent. Think of your body as your iPhone or your mobile device, whatever brand you use. In a calorie deficit, you are running on 70% rather than a full charge. So that means you have a very limited amount of energy to give away to people, right? So during this process, I have had to say no to a lot of things. I mentioned before that I do drink on the weekends, but unlike before, not every weekend. Not every weekend. There have been long stretches of time where I did not drink. 3 weeks is probably the longest that I've been without a drink during this process. But yeah, sometimes it's like, I just don't want to do anything. I'd rather stay in. I'd rather conserve my energy. I'd rather go to sleep early, even though it's the weekend. That sort of thing. So you want to protect your peace and you want to stay focused on your goals. That doesn't mean that you can't ever have fun ever again, but in some ways, you start to enjoy the process. You start to enjoy the time with yourself as well. So that's another part of the process that, you know, not to make it sound depressing, because it really isn't. It's actually very empowering, and I'm going to tell you why. Getting fit, getting leaner will be lonely, but not detrimentally, positively lonely. You will, if you want to see the success that you want to see, if you want to make the progress that you want to make, you will have to do things. You will have to do the right things when nobody is looking at you, when nobody is cheering you on, when nobody wants to talk about it. That's kind of one of the reasons why I do these streams as well, because it gives me an excuse to talk about it. But majority of people are not doing this. So, in other words, you become less relatable. And again, that might already be happening. Maybe some people are figuring out that, yeah, I'm becoming less relatable, less funny, yada yada, whatever. But I would rather be less relatable and confident with myself than have everybody like me except for myself. Does that make sense? So that's the mindset shift that you have to make for yourself, is that you have to prioritize yourself. You have to prioritize your own goals and your own journey. You can't just say yes to everything because it's the nice thing to do. You have to set boundaries. Sometimes you have to strong arm and be like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. So you do that with yourself, and you have to do that with other people as well. It will make you more unlikable. It will make you less funny, maybe less relatable, less agreeable, but I'd rather be that and be confident in myself than be relatable and not confident in myself. Does that make sense? So another way to look at this, I guess a more internet relevant way of looking at this is getting fit teaches you to stop gesture maxing. That's right, I use the maxing term, right? Stop gesture maxing is my greatest piece of advice that I can give to anybody. Stop compromising yourself for the sake of other people. Stop trying to force the issue or dance around to make yourself likable to other people. Stop chasing. Stop chasing. Stop forcing relationships. Stop forcing friendships. If people are not reciprocating that effort that you're putting in, you should let it go and just stop, stop pushing the issue, right? Stop gesture maxing. That it might hurt at first, but if you're doing the right thing, if you're keeping promises to yourself, if you're hitting your calorie deficit, if you're looking better in the mirror every day, then it's okay to be by yourself because you enjoy your own company. That's a big problem today. That's a big problem with a lot of people today, is that they just don't enjoy their own company. And that was me at the beginning of the year. I did not enjoy my own company, and that is a big source of depression. And I'm not saying that getting fit, building a bit of muscle is going to fix all of your mental problems, but god damn it, it's a good start. I cannot overstate the effect of looking at myself every day in the mirror, like slowly seeing the progress that I'm making. I cannot overstate the positive effect on my mental health that it has had for me. So, fitness is a great place to start when it comes to your mental health. As someone who has experienced the fucking trenches of depression, dude, I have never been happier. I have never been more confident in myself than I am today. And this is like one of, if not the major reason that I am so passionate about this shit, because I don't want anybody to feel the way that I did at the beginning of the year. Be confident in yourself. Love yourself. Love yourself now, right? And a big part of that is showing yourself that you're worthy of being loved by yourself. Because self-love and self-respect and self-confidence, it doesn't just come from out of nowhere. It comes from the evidence that you provide yourself every single day that will convince you that, you know what? Maybe I am cool. Maybe I am the GOAT. There's been so many times, chat. There's been so many times in my past that I felt so shit about myself. When I was obese, even with all, the money that I had, the success that I had, even post Digital Circus, right? I was like, damn, I suck, and what's going on? Like, I'm doing everything I can. I have all this money, and I don't feel good about myself. It wasn't until this. it wasn't until this was the key for me. And I really do think that it's the key for any of you guys as well. Lock in on your fitness, lock in on your nutrition, and you will see the more promises you keep to yourself, the more confident you're going to be in yourself. Because what is confidence if not the ability to confide in yourself? So with confidence might come some loneliness or unrelatability, or dare I say arrogance. It might come off as arrogant, what I'm saying right now. But again, I'd rather be unrelatable and arrogant and healthy and confident and love myself instead of being a self-deprecating, self-hating mess while being liked by everybody. And that's your options. That's your fucking options. So, make the right choice. Make the right choice, man. There you go. And just to add one more point to this whole topic of self-love, it is insane how, thank you. It is insane how normalized low self-esteem is. The fact that I'm saying this to you right now, the fact that I can tell you with confidence that when I look in the mirror, I think I look good. The fact, just that little amount of confidence will come off as complete arrogance to some people because low self-esteem is normalized. It is normal to hate yourself at least a little bit. And that fucking sucks. Like, why should we give in to that societal pressure to hate yourself? People mask that as humility. But there's a difference between humility and hating yourself. Humility is recognizing your limits. That is not the same thing as hating yourself. But people nowadays conflate humility and self-hatred. If you don't hate yourself, that must mean you're arrogant and not humble, right? Like, no, I am not. I no longer am living within that dichotomy. I'm not living within that social structure anymore. And if I come off as arrogant, I do not give a fuck. So love yourself, man. Give yourself the evidence so that you can love yourself. That's what I'm trying to say. And hey, if it ain't fitness for you, after you try fitness and you still feel that void in your heart, which I can guarantee that the void will be filled. But if it's still there, then, you might need professional mental help. No shame in that, obviously. Or you can pursue another goal, like maybe learning a new language, getting better at your craft, whatever that may be, getting better at your job, whatever that may be. There's a lot of ways to make promises and keep promises to yourself to build up that confidence. But I do highly recommend to start with your fitness. And then from there, that's like fitness, your health is the foundation that everything else can build off of. So there you go, man. Who the hell said this stream was deep? Because I got a lot deeper than I expected. You can tell that I thought a lot about this shit. And I want that same amount of confidence for you guys. Come on, man. Goddamn. We still got a bunch of time before I start taking a look at donations. So what do you guys have to say in the chat? Any more questions for me? Rant over. Rant over. Master West 25 says, do you have any body dysmorphia? That is a great question, because it is my opinion that everybody has body dysmorphia. It came package free with your fucking Xbox. There is always going to be some degree of body dysmorphia in everybody. You look in the mirror and you're not where you want to be. It's really what it comes down to. And even me, when I reach my body goal, I know that the goalpost is gonna shift. But there's a difference between, complete unmanageable, you need professional help, body dysmorphia, and, slight discomfort with your body, right? So, yeah, I would say that there is a part of me that has just a little bit of body dysmorphia. I'm going to keep it in check, obviously. I'm not going to set my goals unrealistically high, which is what I would recommend everybody else do. Don't compare yourself to others is one thing. I would highly recommend that you compare yourself to who you were previously rather than compare yourself to someone who you don't know the full story of. That's never a great idea. And this goes for anything, honestly. It doesn't just go for your body. It goes for your career. It goes for your position in life. Never compare yourself to anybody else because you don't know what they had to get through to get to the place that they are. Only compare yourself to who you were yesterday and improve upon that. So, I've seen the question in the chat where, what was it? What are my body goals? Right? I've seen it a few times now. And my body goals is really just to be a better version of this. Because this is a better version of what I was at the beginning of the year. So that's really what my goal is. This, but better. I'm just going to keep it going. If I look like a particular person, that's a nice bonus, but I'm not going to pursue somebody else's body because it's not my body. This is my body, and I have to focus on this and focus on what I can do here. So that is my body goal, a better version of this, what you see before you.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I will be reading donations. Anthony Gallego saying, who's cutting onions right now? Sorry about that. It was me. Dude. On the topic of onions, I love onions, okay? But goddamn, it is true. It is true that they make you cry. I hate it. What are the hacks? There's a question for the chat. What are the hacks to preventing onion crying? Anyway, sorry for making you cry. But I'm talking from the heart, man. I'm talking from the heart, and I it's the reason why I take this shit so seriously. It's because it is serious. It's honestly, with no exaggeration, it is a matter of life or death. Your choices at the end of the day are to love yourself or die. There's no in between, honestly. You can love yourself or die, either physically or spiritually, right? A lot of people are spiritually dead because they hate themselves so much, or they're physically dead because they didn't take care of themselves. So, love yourself or die. So, give yourself the evidence to love yourself ASAP, immediately. That it is urgent. You might not see it as urgent, but it actually is. Again, this is why I talk about this shit, because people are not seeing how urgent it is that they take care of themselves. You should take care of yourself now and not later. Stop waiting for the perfect time to do it. The perfect time is when you start. Learn on the way. Learn on the way. That's how it goes. Like, when I started this process, I didn't know how to fucking count calories. I probably overestimated, underestimated, whatever. When I did my first lifts, my form was shit. I had a lot of lower back pain. My body hurt. God damn. But you never know how to do the thing until you do the thing. Stop thinking about it and just fucking do it. Just do it. It's urgent. Learn by doing. Exactly. Exactly. I learned this at my old job. Use a very sharp knife. Dull knives apparently spray more onion vapors. I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much. Thank you for the pro tips. That's great. Let's see. I'm gonna get another soda. Fuck yeah. 0 calories, 0 consequences.
Big Daddy, 0 calorie soda gives you cancer.
First of all, why are you worried about cancer when you got so much excess body fat? Your fat will kill you way before cancer does. Second of all, you gotta drink a shit ton of diet soda in order to see negative side effects. They've done the studies. Also, this can is all fucked up. What the hell? Anyway. Anyway, content. Hopefully it doesn't explode. We're good. Cheers. That was my fault, man. How do we go from loving ourselves to knowing how to cut onions without crying? That was my fault. I shifted the conversation. But yeah. You know, I'm glad that my words are having some effect on you guys in that way. That's the intent, right? Like, I need you guys to see the value of yourselves. You know, you might have already given up on yourself, but I'm here to fucking tell you that you are a diamond just waiting to be polished. But you have to put in the work of polishing is the thing. And it's gonna take a long time. But as the moon says to Kane in the final episode of Digital Circus, anything worth it takes time. Right? It will take some time, but anything worth it does. So put in the time. It is worth it.
Swivel here.
I'm willing to bet that there are plenty of people, probably, you know what? Probably majority of people in the chat. If you were to lock in on your nutrition, your fitness, you will mog me in less amount of time. Most likely. Some of you guys probably have a better frame than I do. Like, I'm a 5'7" twink, dude. You guys probably have more muscle than you think, but it is underneath a lot of fat. So again, polish up that diamond. All of you are diamonds waiting to be polished. Sorry, excuse me. Hold on. Sprite gang, fuck yeah. Based. I mean, I like both. I like both Coke and Sprite, but I think I prefer Sprite. I prefer my clear sodas, my citrusy sodas. PS.E says, low-key do want to get abs and make myself a bit slimmer, especially with Halloween coming up. Then you gotta do everything that I've told you. You gotta apply the information that I told you right now. The only way to get abs is to be in a calorie deficit. Is to lift heavy at the gym. That's another thing, you know, a misconception. Oh, I just gotta do a shit ton of crunches and I'll just automatically get abs. Not so. If you have a lot of body fat, you will never see your abs, no matter how many crunches you do. So, lose weight. Lose fat, specifically. Lose fat specifically. That's the only way to abs. I don't even have fucking abs. Okay? But that is my goal. So, yeah, there's just a lot of, there's probably more, you probably have more fat to lose than you think as well. That was something that I had to accept when I cut down to, when I got to my goal body weight. So, at the beginning of the year, like I keep saying, I was around 200, 197 pounds. My goal body weight at the beginning of the year was 158, because 158 is 2 pounds below 160, which is considered overweight for my height. I got to 158 in 7 months, and I still didn't look the way I wanted to look, right? I looked way better than I did before, had some muscle, had a good shape, but I still had belly fat, love handles, and titty fat. So, you have more to lose than you think, is what I'm trying to say. And you could build muscle on the way down, especially if you're a beginner like me. Okay, let's see. Crazy Mind YT in the chat is asking, I'm also starting my gym journey and I am 16 at height of 6 feet and 1 inch. And I've got school and less time to focus on the gym. Plus my stamina is ass, so what do you suggest I do? Train less. Make the time. You might have less time, quote unquote. Thank you very much. But it's not a matter of having less time. It's a matter of allocating that time in the areas that you want to prioritize. If you want to make fitness your priority, you have to make time for it. Whether that means cutting back on, thank you very much, cutting back on your gaming time or your internet time. What's another way to allocate time? Shit, you just got to figure it out, because if I could fucking do this, anybody can do it. I'm a YouTuber. I edit a lot. I film a lot. I have very long work days. My sister is another great example. She is a mother, which is the mother of all excuses. I have a kid, so I can't do it. If someone with a kid can lose 20 pounds in 7 months, anybody could fucking do it. There's no... Look at the title. No excuses. So if you want it, you will make time for it, is what I'm trying to say. So what I suggest you do is really look at how you're spending your time, and if there is something that you are willing to give, or that you're willing to give that up and replace that with your fitness. But again, the gym is not going to be the source of the majority of your progress. That will be in the kitchen, your calories. So counting your calories as well. But I don't have time to do that. Yes, you do. It takes less time to eat less, first of all. And second of all, calorie counting is not that bad once you get the hang of it. Especially with the technology we have. Google is free. Get a kitchen scale, get Google, and boom, you're good to go. Get your numbers from a calorie calculator online, and boom, you're good to go. And yeah, you don't have to train that often. For me, I train only 3 times a week. 3 times a week. Each of my sessions is an hour and 30, but you could even go for less than that. You could get in less movements in your sessions. Just do the things that you have time to do, that you are willing to make time for. That is what I would recommend. No excuse. No excuse. I hope that helps. Cheers. Master West 25, most people quit on week 4 because they think they'll see massive changes. That is true. That is true. Most people quit on week 1, if you want to be for real, because they expect to see massive change. But that is a big part of the process, is to be patient, to practice patience, and to make sure that your plan is set up correctly so that you can trust in the plan and just keep it going for as long as you need to, because as long as you keep going, you will see progress. The only way to fail is to quit. It's like one of the greatest parts of this process is that the only way to fail is to quit. The only way to fail is to stop doing it, is to give up. So, this is why I don't believe in plateaus. A plateau just means that you're not doing it right, or you're not doing it for long enough. You just have to keep going. You just have to keep going. It's a marathon, not a race. Exactly. Been in the gym for 3 months now. Well, that's great. Keep it going. Make sure you're training properly with the proper intensity, because in order to see muscle growth, you have to train to failure or very close to failure in order to stimulate your body into growing the muscle in that particular area. So which means you don't have to do a lot of reps, which also means that you don't have to spend too much time in the gym as well. Again, an hour and a half max. You could even get away with 45 minutes depending on how long your rest times are. Yeah, you don't have to be doing too much, is what I'm trying to say. And prioritize compound movements, big compound movements as well, like your squats, your deadlifts, your bench, your presses, your rows. That's basically it. pull-ups if you can do them. Yeah. Yeah. You can do isolation stuff if you really want. I mean, I do bicep, tricep, but that's really the only isolation work that I do. But yeah, you don't have to do that much. You don't have to spend that much time in the gym. But all of that will mean nothing if your nutrition is not locked in. If you have been going to the gym for 3 months and you're not seeing the progress that you want, there's something probably wrong with your nutrition. So make sure you're eating properly. Let's see. I mean, that, you know, yeah. Pog toe lad. That is true to a certain extent. If you've been slacking like I have, don't worry about it too much, as you can't do anything about. Just focus on what you can do in the moment. That is true to a certain extent, but it's a potential pitfall that people can fall into, where if you take too long of a break from this, you start to get too comfortable with it, and it makes the longer you take off, the harder it is to get back on it. So even for me, when I drink, and I fucking drank during the cut, let me tell you, my birthday I got fucked up, last weekend I got pretty drunk, I make sure that I get right back on it the next day. I hit my steps, I hit my calories, I hit my protein, I do what I have to do right after, so that there's no wait time between me fucking off and me locking in. So yes, a break is good if you need it, but don't get too comfortable in the break, is what I'll say. Master West 25 is saying, God, I wish I knew the TDEE way before. Dude, me too! God damn! Yeah, I can't tell you how frustrating it was when I discovered this and started to do the math on my previous meals, because luckily for me, I had the habit of taking a picture of all of my meals, even when I was fat. So I could, don't tell anybody, run them through chat, and chat can give me an estimate on how much those meals were. Obviously, it's going to be super inaccurate, but again, an inaccurate estimate is better than nothing, and it gives you a ballpark idea of what the calories I was intaking was back in those days. And yeah, if you consider my calorie deficit, I was eating at maintenance or in a slight caloric surplus, which is why I gained as much weight as I did over the span of a decade. Which is, it's a line that I keep using, but it's something that I want to emphasize. You can undo a decade of weight loss in a few months. Like I said, I lost 44 pounds in 7 months, and it took me 10 years to gain all of that. That's fucking insane. So it's a dude. it's exciting. It's fucking exciting is what it is. Pogtolad is asking about TDEE. I would highly recommend that you look up my first fitness stream, which is on this channel. But to just a brief overview, TDEE is a total daily energy expenditure. That is just the amount of, thank you, that is just the amount of calories that you burn within a given day. And there's a whole graph and everything that explains how much calories in different categories are burned off. So the main point of TDEE is that your body burns the most calories when you're doing nothing. When you're just sitting still and breathing, and very importantly, digesting your food. This is the majority of your calorie burn. The minority of your calorie burn is exercise. So if you are trying to outrun a bad diet, for instance, you're eating the same way that you're eating currently, but thinking that I'll just work out more, I'll just do an extra hour of cardio, you're not gonna make it. If your diet is fucked, you're fucked. So there's no other way. You have to fix your nutrition before you even think about working off your calories in the gym. It just doesn't work that way. So that's one of the main lessons of the TDEE. But also, I would highly recommend you look up a TDEE calculator and input your information into there, your height, your age, your weight, and it'll give you the calories that you would need to eat to be in a deficit. And what a calorie deficit is just burning more calories than what you're eating. So yes, that could mean getting a bit more steps in, but majority is going to be eating less calories. Doesn't necessarily mean to eat less food though, because there's a lot of food out there that is high in volume but low calories. So you could technically eat a ton of food for little calories depending on the foods you go for. For instance, fruits, veggies, potatoes. There's a lot of high volume, low calorie foods out there, and you could eat a lot and not be that hungry while still losing weight. Now let me tell you, one of the hardest parts of this process was just fighting with myself, wrestling with myself, accepting that it really is this easy. There is still a part of me that's like, is this it? Don't I have to do more? Like I only train 3 times a week. I only do like 45 minutes walking on the treadmill every day. I don't run. I have never ran during these 7 months of my 44-pound weight loss. And I get to eat really good food. And I'm just sitting here thinking, is this it? Is this all I have to do? And the answer is yes. That's it. It's that easy. It's that easy. So, yeah. And ironically, that's hard to accept, that it doesn't have to be that hard. Any more questions? Bro looks submissive and breedable. Breed this, bitch. Submit this. Submit this, fucker. It's so cool seeing you healthy and looking like this. Thank you very much. Used to watch you a few years ago very regularly, and I used to spam just so you read my chats. I was so young, plus my worldviews are so different now. That's so crazy. Thank you for the support, by the way. And you know, best of luck to you and your fitness journey as well. And if you have any more questions, feel free to submit them in the chat or leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out for sure. Let's see. Pogtail Lad says, so hypothetically, one could spam potatoes and Coke Zero to lose weight. That's exactly right. But you'll probably hate yourself. You need more variety than that. And you know what? You need protein. So actually, no. If you're gonna spam anything, spam potatoes, Coke Zero, and ground beef. There. That can get you to the goals that you want to achieve. For sure. Oh shit, after seeing those guns, I'm the one that's submissive and breedable? You're goddamn right. Know your fucking place. Know your fucking place. Trash. Know your fucking place. It's all in good fun. What does your cardio routine look like? Just curious. Again, every time after I do a lifting session for about an hour and a half, I just walk on the treadmill for 15 minutes. Not even incline, just at a fairly low setting. I think I do 2. I do setting 2 on my treadmill. I just watch a video for 15 minutes. Mostly it's motivational videos. And on my rest days, when I'm not working out, because again, I only work out 3 times a week, I do Beat Saber. And then after I do Beat Saber, I get on the treadmill again. So that's my cardio. Hey, let's go! Ishan308, I just did the calculator. This is very useful. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Good shit. Ain't no way this guy just walks for his cardio. I'm jealous as fuck. I'm telling you the fucking truth. I only walk. I walk and I Beat Saber. Let's be clear. Walk and Beat Saber. That is my only cardio. For sure. Not even lying to you. But I do want to emphasize, if you like running, you go ahead and run. But I'm willing to bet that the majority of you do not like running. So if you don't like running, don't do it. Don't think that running is a prerequisite for fitness, because that is the idea that has been planted in everyone's brains, that fitness equals running. Not so. I have not ran in these whole 7 months that I've been losing weight and building muscle. So your main form of working out should be lifting, for sure. Cardio is important, but you don't have to go too hard on the cardio. Low intensity cardio is what I recommend. So walking and Beat Saber, any one of those dancing games, even Ring Fit Adventure if you like that, DDR if you like that, fuck, swimming if you like that. This is where all of those popular, trendy cardio places can come into play. If you like them, though, you have to enjoy it. Excuse me. So like Pilates, yoga, HIIT cardio, spin classes, yada, yada, yada. You can do that, but only if you enjoy it. Only if you're going to be able to do that consistently. And I'm willing to bet that most people cannot. So just walk. Just walk. Again, Larry Gerald in the chat says, Jobby, what about parkour? You can do parkour again if you enjoy it. What do you do for muscle workouts? I lift, man. I lift weights. I have these adjustable dumbbells. I prioritize my compound movements: squat, deadlift, chest press, my shoulder presses, dumbbell rows. That's it. And then I do some bicep, tricep isolation exercise. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I lift for 3 times a week. But again, if you are going to train with low volume, like I do, you have to train with high intensity. So you want to push your sets very close or to failure, which just means that moment where you can barely get the weight up. That's how hard you want to be training in order to stimulate the muscle growth. That's how it works. This is insanely lame, but every time you flex, it reminds me of the third angel buffing its arms in episode 1 of Evangelion. It's Aura, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Love you too, man. Richie Bryant. I'm telling you, we have fun here. It's fine. Jobby the Game. Oh, come on. You retracted Jobby the Gains? We all saw that, dude. That was good. But Jobby the Strong is better. Any break days in between the 3 days of workout a week, or is it 3-day workout in a row and then break? That's a great question. I take a break every workout day. So Monday I work out. They're all full body workouts essentially. So Monday is my first full body workout. I take a rest day, and on my rest day I do Beat Saber. Wednesday I do my second full body workout. Take another rest day. Beat Saber again. And then my Friday, today actually, is my third full body workout. And then on the weekend, I will just take a rest. So tomorrow, I'll do Beat Saber. And then on Sunday, I'm just gonna walk. No Beat Saber. Just like a complete rest. So that is my workout split. But as long as you're holding true to the fundamental principles of muscle building, which is training close to or to failure and eating high enough protein, any split works. I know a guy personally, big shout out by the way to Alex, who's a great friend of mine. My sister's boyfriend, Alex, he's a DJ, he's a Atlas Code. Shout out to Atlas Code. You think I'm fucking jacked. This guy is fuck crazy. He's been training for over 3 years. And he does a bro split. And a bro split, if you don't know, is specific body part each workout. So like chest on Monday, legs on Thursday, yada yada yada. I don't know exactly what his bro split is, but it's that type of thing. And he's made incredible gains, obviously. So it just depends on what you prefer. But stay true to those principles. Train very close or to failure and eat high enough protein. And you'll see the muscles that you want to build. And very important part of the process is to cut out the fat. Because you can build so much muscle, but the fat can still obscure it. So you want to shed that fat. So I mean, you could even see it in my arm. I'm looking at my camera monitor right now. My shoulder did not look like that last week. This is a result. God, what the fuck? This. Sorry about that. That was a certified drop. A certified outage that just happened right now. At the very least, it didn't last all night. And we didn't have to just completely end the stream. So, we're back. We're back. And we're gonna continue doing the same thing. You know, just talking and answering questions. God damn it! I should have taken a piss during that outage. I was here just waiting for the internet to connect, but now I'm gonna leave you again and go take a piss. So, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Alright, be right back. Be right back.
Ah, shit, not again. Not another banger.
When you hear that super hot fire, it means I'm coming. Little gunner coming at you with some real great rhymes while I make that bank and some high grade ties. Motherfucker, I'm as hard as a master grade kid. I'm a perfect grade, but you don't need shit. You say that you don't got the time, but man, why the fuck are you lying? I see you with nippers in hand. There's one thing you don't understand. Man, you the one who got me into this shit. Then all of a sudden you just wanna split. Like you didn't do nothing, like you want the bomb.
This ain't a big sucking song.
Motherfucker, you ugly, you fat, and your dick is as small as your tiny cutting mat. So with no mercy, better call me white devil. You can't get rid of me like you can't get rid of swivel. G-U-N to the D-A-M. The co-host that you love the most. Here to serve a roast from coast to coast. The sidekick you need, but I ain't got a boast. I'm a menace, I'm a pimp.
And you ain't nothing but a motherfucking little simp. Playing with your dolls, think you got a lot of money. I hate to tell you, Chubby, but you just ain't funny. Raining on destruction like we out of Babaku. Cause I ain't no Zaku, boy, no Zaku. Gotta reload, take my piece and I cock it. Buckle up, I'm waging war in the pocket. You keep saying you wanna upload consistently, but the best you got is intermittently. Time to check your brain, accept reality, and lay back while I do a fatality. Wait, I'm referencing the wrong thing, but I got more rhymes than your mama can sing. You work really hard, but you don't get far. Well, I'm the red comet zipping around like Sean. G-U-N to the D-A-M, Coast, the co-host that you love the most. Here to serve a roast from coast to coast. The sidekick you need, but I ain't got a boast. You keep trying to send down your past like the months that don't seem to last. But no, I'm not going away. Persistent like Amber Away. I'm a new type of foe, I'm a space toy. Don't give a fuck about your issues in that little boy. Can't even break away from a principality. Cause you're a bitch and I'm a piece of possibility. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck what you do. But all I want's a little tiny speckle of the past. And for you to get your shit together, build one last. Goddamn. Review more Gundam. Review more Gundam.
Ah, we're back. Fuck. All right. How we doing? How we doing? You got any more questions for me before we move on to donations? I also put another Coke Zero out the fridge, and goddamn it, note to self, whenever I experience an outage, I should take that opportunity to go take a piss break rather than anxiously wait for the internet to reconnect. Guatafuk says, have your jorks been a lot more powerful since lifting? I mean, look at my shirt, dude. Do you even joke, bro? Do you even joke, bro? That's my answer. Fuck, man, that's good. Oh, free cosmic brownie. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you, Guatafu. Free cosmic brownie in the chat is asking, how do you sleep fast? Because I have lots of trouble sleeping, and I think you said sleep is key, and I've been struggling at sleeping recently. Yeah, that is a problem that I've always had until very recently, until I started doing this. I will say up top that it's gonna take a while to fix your sleep, because it did for me. But the trick is, the solution that I found is, you have to set a sleep schedule for yourself. You have to go to bed at a certain time, and you have to wake up at a certain time. That's really the only way to fix your sleep. And you have to do that consistently over a long period of time. Even on the weekends. I hate to say it, but even on the weekends. There can be some weekends where you don't sleep at the allotted sleep time. But you have to sacrifice some weekends at least to really locking in that sleep schedule. That's what I found to be the solution. I mean, even tonight, I don't think I'm gonna sleep on time, quote unquote, but I am gonna go back to sleeping on time the day after that. So, yeah, man, that's how it goes. You have to set a sleep schedule for yourself. And some more advice on sleeping is that you want to, you have to give yourself time to wind down, and you have to stop looking at the screen at some point. Unfortunately, as someone who loves my internet access, especially late at night, gotta get those jokes in. At like an hour before you sleep, you have to stop looking at the screen. Find something else to do. Shit, lay in bed for an hour while not looking at any screens, and you'll eventually go to sleep. So it's not the most exciting solution. It's not a hack or anything like that. It takes a lot of time and effort, but I promise you it's worth it to fix your sleep. Jokey the Mog. God damn, I kind of like that. Jokey the Mog.
Swivel here.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna finally take a look at some donations. So give me a second while I set that up for you. While I set them up, though, I would like to say thank you very much for sticking with me for this long. It's a bit of a long stream, but it always is, isn't it? Well, we've only been streaming for 3 hours. Rookie numbers! But I also started later than I usually do. So, it's fine. You got bars? What are... Yeah, Jelky the Mog, exactly. You do have bars. Bars confirmed, dude. Bros got bars. Okay. Coconut in the chat. You will be glad to know. I mean, I said this in my Failbox stream last week on the main channel. So, you know, if you want to participate in the Failbox, use my hashtag yada yada on the main channel. But I did reveal my review schedule for the month. Tomorrow, there will be Heavy Mecha Ava. And I finally got word back on what video I'm going to be doing after that. So next weekend... Help me, Oscar. Oh, fuck, Oscar. I love this thing. Can't wait to talk about it on my main channel. And I hope you're gonna like it too. It's a great figure. That's the CCS Toys Evangelion Unit 2. Type 2. Type shit. So good. Anyway. Yeah, Ava fans rejoice. Pacific Rim fans rejoice. You guys have been eating good. Dude. But unfortunately, tomorrow's video is going to be the last Pacific Rim video I do in a while. But there will be more in the future for sure, because I love that goddamn movie. Anyway, sorry. I will read donations now. Here we go. Thank you very much, by the way, as always. Josh Crumb 1439 with $2. Are you going to... Thank you. Are you going to see Avengers Doomsday? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not exactly excited for it, but I'm curious. I do want to see it. Josh Crumb, again, with $5. I have a speedrun record for Cuphead in Tennessee. My time is 51 minutes with 0 deaths. God damn. Good shit. Good for you. I breed Ultron with $1 through the stream element. Says, I'm 170 pounds, lift 2 to 3 times a week, and walk regularly. I eat around 1888 or lower calories with maintenance around 2100. I want to lose weight/love, handle fat while keeping muscle. Is this a good deficit? And how long until I know it's working? Great question. And what it sounds like to me is that it is a great plan. My recommendation is to stick with it. How long? Until. How long? You will know. You will know how long it takes. Probably longer than you think. Take it week by week. And then eventually take it month by month. But the answer to how long, it's as long as it takes. As long as it takes. Keep doing that. It sounds like a great plan. Trust the process. Keep doing what you're doing, and you will see the change, I promise you. But to help you see the change, I would once again recommend, thank you, that not only do you take your scale weight, you should take your waist measurement every week as well. And take a progress picture, actually a few progress pictures every month. So I want you to take a progress picture from the front, from the side, and from the back. And do that every month, and you will see slowly, bit by bit, how your body changes over time. And your waist measurement is, you're gonna see the centimeters. I would recommend measuring in centimeters as well. You're gonna see the centimeters go down sometimes when the scale doesn't go down. This is all to keep you in the game for long enough to see the change that you want to see. Because the answer to how to lose waist / love handle fat is to just do it for long enough. Sorry to say, there is no special trick to this. You just have to do the same thing over and over and over for long enough to see the change you want to see. And like I keep emphasizing, I still have belly fat and love handles and chest fat to get rid of, so I have to do it for longer as well. That's really it. The answer is simple. It might get a little tedious, it might get a little boring even, but that's part of it. If it's boring, it's working. TBH. So just keep doing it. Keep it going. Keep it going is all I'll say. Long story short, keep it going. How long? Until. PSC with $1. Through the stream element says the people say, "Don't get too skinny," are a sign of making it. Don't want to throw him under the bus, but your son, Diamond Bolt, recently has gotten 5 copyright strikes, and I like to think of it as a sign of entering the leagues like you are important. Ah! I see. Yeah, another way to put it, when I read that to myself, I was a little bit confused, but reading it out loud, it makes a lot more sense now. It makes total sense to me now. Haters, negative comments, honestly, like any sort of doubt that gets thrown your way. You don't even have to be an online creator, just like maybe from your friends or your family telling you that, oh, you're doing too much or this is not good for you, yada, yada. You should take that as a badge of honor, because hate, in whatever form it is, hate is earned. If people are not hating on you, that means you're not doing enough. Honestly, that sounds weird to say, but it is true. And it was even the case for me when I was starting on YouTube and really getting a larger audience base. When I got my first hate comment, it hurt, but it also made me realize, like, damn, people are watching. So it's the same thing. If people are giving you these weird forms of hate, that means you're doing something right. So take it as a badge of honor. Take it as a compliment, even. So hate is earned, and hate always comes from below. Remember that. People who are above you or at a higher level than you, they have no time to hate on you. It's only people who don't want to work on themselves and they don't have any other thing to do than try to tear other people down. Those are the people that are hating on you. So just remember that. Hate always comes from below, and it is a sign that you're doing something correctly. So there you go. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Shout out to my son Diamond Bolt, by the way. Good for him in entering the big leagues by getting 5 copyright strikes. That fucking sucks. I hope he gets those resolved. My son. PS.E, I couldn't, like, I was trying not to do it, but whenever I say that word, I can't think of hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. I can still do it. I can still do it. Hell yeah. Where was I? Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Not sure about the dichotomy of being fit and confident versus relatable and liked by everyone. Quality people will be happy for you, and I'm sure the vast majority of your friends and fans are. Sharing your journey has also made you more relatable to me. That's awesome. That is good to hear. And by dichotomy, I didn't mean that it was so black and white. It was just a word that I used in the moment. But it is true, though, that there are segments of people that see self-improvement and weight loss and fitness as unrelatable. So, yeah, you're completely correct about that, for sure. Quality people will be happy for you. That is true. And the people who are not are people that you shouldn't even associate with in the first place. So, that is definitely true, and I'm glad that I can help you out by sharing my story. PSE with $1 through the stream elements says, continuing what I said previously, yes, it's bad that Adam did get so many copyright demonetizations, even on old videos, but at the same time, those companies see him as a threat now. He has power while also being a target. Now will you use that power to grow? Exactly, and that's up to him for sure. That is up to him for sure. Yeah, that reminds me, I also recently got a bunch of copyright notifications for my movie reviews. That's fine. That doesn't mean that the last night is not happening. I just have to be aware of how I use footage from the movies going forward, I suppose. But yeah, even with old videos, it fucking sucks when that happens. But yes, you are right that it is a sign that those companies see you as a threat. We have Sadboy Requiem, 1314. Thank you for 31 months of membership. Appreciate that. Have you taken pre-workout or have any opinions on it? Same question with workout powders like creatine, protein powders. I experimented with pre-workout, but I don't I guess I don't really agree. My body doesn't really agree with caffeine all that much, so I don't do pre-workout anymore. But I do creatine and I do drink protein shakes, and those are great. They are not necessary to see progress, but they are a great way to help. That's why they're called a supplement and not the main thing that's going to give you progress. So for the people who are so concerned about, and I'm not saying that you are one of these people, but I know there's a lot of people like this, that they're so concerned about a supplement stack. What are the right supplements that I have to take in order to see the maximum amount of progress? You're spending time on the wrong thing. Just focus on a calorie deficit and lifting intensely and eating high enough protein, and you should be good. But supplements can help here or there. You know, creatine's great. Protein powder is great to get your protein in. There you go. Thank you for the question. Guatefuk with $5 through the stream element says, call the chat floppy titty boys so as motivation so they can lose weight. I mean, I kind of did. I kind of fat shamed a lot of you at earlier in the stream. I will say this again, though. You are most likely fatter than you think, and you have a lot of work to do. So might as well do that work immediately. Go eat a towel. With 556 says, follow along Jobby exercise streams when? Maybe. Disappearing guy? Sorry, I had to do it. With $1 through the stream element says, you should take my skin and become deadlifting guy for Halloween. I actually want to do disappearing guy again. Although I will have to buy a new morph suit because I'm smaller now. We got Guatefuk with $5 through the stream element says, psst, if I put a picture of you through chat, will it tell me how big your movies are? You go ahead and do whatever you want, man. Chat will most likely be inaccurate. It'll not recognize. It'll It'll underestimate the size. There. Anonymous with $3 through the stream element says, Hey, I've been subscribed to your channel for years now, but YouTube says I haven't, so I can't talk and chat. What the fuck? Well, that sucks. I guess you just wait one more week. Fucking YouTube sometimes, you know? I don't know. I can't help you with that. That fucking sucks. Thank you for subscribing and donating. Squadzilla with $1 through the stream elements. I wanted to share that I got the Beast of the Mesozoic Tyrannosaurus Rex 1/18th scale. It's gray, and I still have to paint it, but this thing is massive. It's bigger than the Hammond Collection T-Rex. It's a little over 2 feet long. It's incredible. That's fucking awesome. I think I've seen that as well, and I kind of want to get it. Enjoy. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, I'm dealing with some stuff in my life right now, and I've started taking your recommendations. This has given me a sense of control and progress that I wouldn't have otherwise. The mental strength is helping me through a tough situation. Thank you. Once again, this is why I talk about this shit. It is this serious. It is this important. Fix your body, you fix your mind. It makes you tougher. The fact that you intentionally do hard shit, like eat less than you require, or lift as heavy as you fucking can, that automatically, without you even thinking about it, makes you a tougher person. Like I said, I dealt with Pumpkin's hospitalization way better than I would have at the beginning of the year. So, I'm telling you, fitness. Focus on your fitness and you will be amazed as to how positively it can impact every aspect of your life. Thank you so much for that, and I'm very glad that I can help you out in that way, Anonymous. Fuck yeah. M Kaiser 90 with $1 through the stream element says, but Jobby Gaogai got sometime after Peru kill, I guess. And M Kaiser 90 with $1 to the stream element says, or any Brave Series Mex Toys reviews from 1990 to 1997. You know what? It's not going to be another Peru kill situation. There are a few Gao Gar toys that I would like to take a look at, but not anytime soon. But maybe sooner than Peru kill. I don't know. Before 2050. All right then, chat. I'm gonna start a final timer. I'm gonna start a final timer for 30 minutes. After that, I'm texting Thirsty right now. After that, I'll do a final round of donations if we have any more. All right. So, without further ado, chat, we are going to take it to the last stretch of the stream. So, final hangout, final round of questions. I will kind of do a lightning round. So, I'm going to try looking at your questions in the chat and answering them as quickly as possible, because I realize that a lot of my answers have been really long and rambly. So, let's see if I could just get them out one by one. But if it's a good enough question, I might rant away. So let's see. It might trigger my yapping. I never know with these things. So 3, 2, 1. Boom. 30 minutes. Starting now. 30 minutes. Jacques Kinov is asking, hey Jobby, now that you're in a diet, have you completely abandoned rice? I haven't completely abandoned it, but I have started eating it way less than I used to. So I haven't cut it out completely, but I don't eat it as much as I used to. Also, why ditch the stash from like 5 years ago? Because it doesn't look good. I do not have good facial hair genetics. Like that is literally the most facial hair that I can grow. You've seen it on my videos. It's just like, it's nothing. It's a really pathetic mustache. No, I don't like it. What's your usual daily macros? I actually don't track all of my macros. I only track my calories and my protein. So my daily protein goal, my minimum protein goal is 120 grams. But on average for this week, it has to, I must have been eating like 160 grams on average. Because there's some days where I like totally go over my protein intake, my protein goal. It just goes to show how easy it actually is to hit your protein goals. Hell yeah. Rice is life, brother. Rice is good, man. Rice is good, but for the purposes of the cut, I'm taking a bit of a break from it. Again, I don't cut it out completely, but I'm not eating it as much as I used to because there's just too many calories per gram. Honestly, it's not worth the calories for me. I prefer my potatoes at this point. Should I focus more on nutrition or calories? Calories. Yeah. So focus on your calories, focus on your protein, and your nutrition will just automatically follow. That's how it's worked for me. I don't take into account like the vitamins that I'm getting or the minerals or whatever. I just focus on fitting stuff into my calories, focus on making myself full within that set amount of calories, and focusing on my protein intake so that I can build and maintain muscle. And all of my nutrients kind of fall into place. So, you know, naturally I eat more veggies and fruits because they keep me full for longer for less calories. So and I take a multivitamin as well. So yeah, calories. If your goal is fat loss, definitely focus on calories. For sure. Later job's gonna call it a night. Have a good night. Do you still have man titties? A little bit. A little bit. Definitely not as much as I used to, but I do have them. A little bit. But, again, the solution to that is just to stay in a calorie deficit for longer. That's it. I will say, though, in addition to my man titties, my pecs are coming in. But no, I still got man titties. It's okay. It's okay. Titty reveal. You've seen my titty before. I fucking played the clip. One day he was touched by a tiny plastic hand. You've seen it already. Do you do push-ups or any calisthenics? I don't. I just I prefer pushing weight. It's just more satisfying to me. It's easier for me to do. It just takes less mental energy to just pick up a heavy thing over and over again. Continue chatting away. How many reps do you usually do each set? For most sets, I do 5 to 8, so I have a rep range. I talked about this in my previous fitness stream. I'll go over it briefly. I like to think about progressing in my lifts as leveling up in a video game. So when I pick up a new weight, I want to get at least 5 reps in. And that 5th rep, let me do the lighter weight for demonstration purposes. Say it's a bicep curl, right? That last rep has to be a fucking grinder with good form. Has to be a grinder. I might be making this face. I might be getting it up. So 5 reps at least. Eventually, over time, if my recovery is right, I will get 6 reps. And that last rep will be a grinder, right? And then eventually I'll do 7 reps, and then 8 reps. And then when I hit 8 reps, at that moment I know I can lift more weight. So then I up the weight, and then the process starts all over again. So you see what I mean by leveling up in a video game, right? You start off with 5 reps, and then you have to earn your way into 8 reps, and then after 8 reps, that means your XP bar is full, you can add weight. That's how I've been progressing this whole time. So 5 to 8 reps is what I do. For my smaller lifts, like my bicep curls, for example, I do 5 to 10 reps. So I give it more of a chance to add more reps to it. That's just my personal preference, though. Yeah. 5 to 8 reps is for most of my lifts. For my squats, for my chest press, for my shoulder press. There you go. Holy shit, Jobby, you're unrecognizable. That's my response. There you go. Do you drink pre-workout? I don't. I tried it. I tried it for a bit, but it's just I don't like caffeine. What can I say? All of these sodas that I've been drinking, they're caffeine free. I even gave up Dr. Pepper because I didn't like how I felt after that. I love the taste of Dr. Pepper. I'll have it sometimes, but my body just does not agree with caffeine, and it affects my sleep too much. Any interest in doing a workout stream in the future? Maybe even a meal prep stream, more fitness content essentially? I've thought about it, yeah, I just gotta think about how I would go about doing that. But for now, these fitness talks are what I'm gonna do in terms of fitness, because I love talking about this shit. And I gotta admit, right, I like showing off, okay? I like showing off, and this adds to the talk, right? Because there is evidence to what I'm telling you right now. So, you know, you take my advice into account, and you could probably look even better than this, because this is not even my final form, okay? This is not even my final form. You should give farmer walks a go? What is that? That sounds like some insane movement that I have no business doing. Rock Crushy says, what can you do to get rid of back pain? First of all, there are certain stretches that you can do. I would recommend Googling that. But second of all, lift with good form. Train your lower back. It's not the most comfortable method of doing it, but it worked for me, goddammit. Especially with my Romanian deadlifts. Holy moly. But you gotta do it very carefully and with proper form. It's something you gotta learn how to brace your core properly as well. But man, lifting has definitely solved a lot of my lower back issues, let me tell you. And I did have some back issues before I lost the weight. For damn sure. That's another piece of advice. Lose weight. Lose weight. Huh? Farmer walks are just when you keep your arms at your sides with weights in your hands and walk, also called farmer's carry. I see. So weighted walking. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't need to be doing all that. You know what? I'm gonna use this transformation of yours to start my own weight loss journey. That's what I want to fucking hear. If you want some advice, feel free to ask. I'm definitely doing more of these fitness streams in the future, so feel free to pop into any of them. So I love it. I love talking about this. I love sharing this information with you. I love seeing that a lot of you are getting started on your own journey as well. If I can do it, anybody can fucking do it. I'm no one special, okay? I don't have any particularly good genetics. Matter of fact, diabetes supposedly runs in my family, but now I'm starting to see it as just the bad habits run in my family. But yeah, you know, it's possible. It's possible for anybody. What's your opinion of Stairmaster as a way of exercising? If you like the Stairmaster, you go ahead and do it. Obviously it's a legit way of cardio. But if you don't like it, don't feel that you have to use the Stairmaster in order to get fit. That's just not how it works. Only do it if you enjoy it. Which anime or video game physique you aspire to attain, if any? No. This kind of goes back to my point of not comparing yourself to anyone else. You should only compare yourself to the person you were yesterday. So there's really no fictional character, no real person really that I aspire to look like, because you're never gonna look like someone else because you're you, right? So you should only focus on yourself and how you look compared to yourself. So my goal is to just look like a better version of myself. That's really what it comes down to. But if you must know, Spider-Man. I like the slim, muscular look, okay? Spider-Man. Fuck, dude. Devastator Productions, you're about to graduate. Any advice on life is what you're asking. Focus on your fitness. Lock in on your fitness, on your nutrition. That is the best piece of life advice that I can give you, especially early on. I'm 32.
Swivel here.
I started actually locking in at 31, so it's never too late. But the earlier you start on this, the better off you'll be in the future. So definitely lock in on your nutrition, lock in on your fitness. That is a good piece of advice that I can give you. Use my knowledge. I beg of you. You have a good one too. Devastator Productions. Now that you are swole, is there a Buffy character that you would like to cosplay if given a chance? You know, you think I'm swole. I appreciate people thinking I'm swole. But really what it is that my arms in particular are just lean. This is not even that much muscle. It's just the fact that I have low body fat on my arms is just making the muscle that I built pop even more. So like, I'm not even that swole. You know? It's just leanness plus muscle. That's it. And the shoulders too. Like, goddamn. Like my shoulders look bigger even though I'm technically smaller. It really, it's an illusion. It's just less fat is what it is. It's not necessarily more muscle, it's less fat is what is the main point. But thank you. Thank you for thinking I look swole. That means a lot. That means a lot. Cosplay Buff Kinger? Oh, fuck. Bro. God, that would be such a funny way to troll Sean. Next time I see Sean. Shit, if I do the Halloween thing at my place and I invite Sean over, I'll do Buff King. That's good, that's good. That's a funny idea. Shout out to Sean, by the way. Good guy. He's been to my place 2 times already. Had some shots. Let's see. Wow, good job on your weight loss. Thank you very much. And the whole point of the stream is that you can do it too. Jobby the Buff, thank you. I prefer Jobby the Strong, but Jobby the Buff works as well. Are there any personal records or goals you're trying to break or reach? Yeah, sure. So in terms of weight, so right now I'm about 153, 154 maybe. You know what? I'm gonna be generous with myself. 153. On average, I am 153 pounds. My next weight goal is 150 flat. So 3 more pounds, which is equivalent to 3 more weeks. So, yeah. And eventually, this is gonna sound crazy to a lot of people, but according to my research, according to the things I've seen, I have to do it because I still have excess body fat. My next weight goal after that, after I hit 150, is 140. 10 more pounds after that. I might not even have to do the whole thing. I might even look good at 145. Maybe I'll look good at 147, you know? But I want to see 140 on the scale. That's a personal weight goal of mine. But again, the goal weight isn't everything. This is also something that I should have mentioned earlier, is that your goal weight isn't everything. Like I said, my first goal weight of the year was 158 and now I'm 153. So there is no guarantee that you're gonna look the way you want to look when you reach your goal weight, and that even applies to me. I'm definitely not gonna look the way I want to look when I reach 140 something. However, I want to get to a good starting place that will put me in a good position to fully focus on building muscle. So, that's another question that I'm surprised never came up on stream, but I'll let you know my take on it right now. Some people recommend bulking, in my opinion, way too early. A few people already, even in my personal life, they have already recommended, oh, you should start a bulk. You're skinny enough. You should start a bulk. A great piece of advice that I heard is that if you can't see your abs, you shouldn't bulk. Because all you'll do is just build more fat if you bulk up. I mean, part of bulking up is building fat, but you want to minimize that fat gain as much as possible. So in order to do that, you have to be very lean. And that is my first goal. And then after that, I'm going to start going into a focused building phase. So that's the plan. And I could do it. I know I can do it because I've gone this far. I'm going to finish the cut is what I'm trying to say. And I'm going to see my abs. Probably not going to be, fully defined six-pack or whatever, but it's going to be at least visible. Because right now, I've got a tummy. There's this blurry filter. I mean, if you squint, right? If you squint a little bit, if the light hits in a certain way, you can see the outline of my abs, but not good enough. Not good enough. I want to be like 100% sure that I can see my abs before I go into a dedicated muscle building phase. That's the plan. Which is why my long-term weight goal is 140. So there you go. Rip and flex until it is done. Couldn't have said it better myself, M. Kaiser. Rip and flex until it's done. Ripping off all the fat. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get rid of as much fat as possible so that I gain as little fat as possible when I'm bulking. There you go. You see, people are coping with me about my abs. Thank you. Thank you for that. But yeah, not good enough. It's not a good enough starting place to start bulking up. So yeah, I'm not bulking up. Not yet. Not yet. Gentle Creeper says, what will we see first? Transformers 2 or Jobby's abs? Ideally, Jobby's abs. Because I don't suspect that this cut will last that long. Transformers 2, if we're lucky, it'll probably take 5 years to come out. But Jobby's abs? This year. End of this year. Sometime next year. I'm not gonna hold myself to that much of a short deadline. Sometime next year. Let's say that. Sometime early next year. How about that? We'll do a compromise here. Sometime early next year, you will see my abs. Locking it in. Locking it in. God damn, but as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, my body is gonna fight like hell to keep this last bit of belly fat. God, do you remember how my belly looked? You guys remember like when I would do it was so solid and fucking no definition at all, but now you could kind of see that there is a little bit of an outline there. I still got my love handles though. And weird, this is a weird new development. I've started getting creases on my belly. It used to be just round and smooth. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Enough with the belly talk. That was time. I'm gonna read donations. I might do one last round of Q&A after the donations though, because I'm just having a great time with you guys. It always happens, right? One more, last one, right? So donations first, and then I will and then I'll do like a final hangout, and then we'll call it. Donation time. Good. You can see the definition of the upper 2 rows of abdominals. Looks good. For real? You see that? That is what that is, right? I'm not tripping? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go. But, obviously, there's still a lot of fat to be ripped off. But, you know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I appreciate that vote of confidence. That's great. Thank you. Alright. Let's go. Dono time. Donation time. Fuck yeah, thank you so much. Thank you all. Katsuki Bakugo Kachan with $1 says, buy my gym shirt. I don't know how his English voice sounds like. I haven't seen it in the dub. I've only seen Kellen's part. Buy my gym shirt. I'm kind of low on yen right now. How about no? You crazy Japanese bastard. PSE with 126 through the stream elements. I also noticed you kept the Godzilla pillow from the Temu sponsor, which is where my second question comes in. Is HelloFresh actually a good way to eat while healthy? I think HelloFresh and Factor you can definitely make them work within a cut. Not only do they display all of their nutrition facts, the numbers are not even that bad. I will say, though, that there are better options, but HelloFresh and Factor are not bad. They are perfectly valid ways to eat healthy. But again, it always comes back down to the numbers. If it fits within your budget, if you can hit your protein goal, and you can definitely do that with HelloFresh and Factor. Like I said, there's better ways technically, but yeah, HelloFresh and Factor. Not sponsored, by the way, during this stream. I'm legitimately speaking to the quality of the product. Yeah, they're fine. They're a fine way to do it. Not my preferred way, if I gotta be completely honest with you. But you can do it. M Kaiser 90 with $1 through the stream elements. At least Gao Gai Gar review is not in 2067. Also, 2050. Yeah, 2050 is Peru kill. 2067? I don't know. Also, my aunt and uncle owns a rice field, so I can eat as much rice as I want for free. Right now, I'm controlling my eating habits because I'm fat as fuck at the moment. Well, take my advice that I gave throughout the whole stream. Count your calories. If you love rice, you can incorporate it into your diet. But if it's not worth the calories for you, don't eat rice. Sir Sethley with $1 through the stream element says, hey Jobby, haven't caught a stream in a while, so maybe you've explained this already, but did you have a moment where you decided enough was enough and decided to lose weight? Or was it just a gradual process? Looking good, dare I say, sexy. Much love. You get a complimentary flex for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, there was no big moment where I'm like, I have to lock in and lose weight. Like I mentioned before, my sister brought up the idea of counting calories to me, and I figured it sounds like a fun thing to do. It sounds like a thing to try out, because I've never tried this out before. This seriously. And it worked, so I kept going, and here I am now. That's really all it took. However, during the process, when I started reflecting on my past, reflecting on my old habits, and reflecting on all the stuff that I used to eat and how I used to eat, that motivated me to not be that person anymore, to continue going on this direction. And what was it? Decided enough was enough. In hindsight, I realized, damn, I was in a really bad place health-wise at the beginning, but I didn't know. And that's how a lot of people are. They don't know how bad their health is until it's too late. So it could have been too late for me, because there was a few signs that I just swept under the rug, didn't care for it, you know, overrided my watch when it was telling me my heart was beating way too quickly while I was drinking. I took it off and ignored it. And when I went to the doctor, they said that my blood pressure was high and that I was obese, and I still ignored it. So, you know, looking back on that, the signs were always there, and it made me keep going to just get as far away from that version of myself as possible. So, never again. Never again. I found a system that works for me that I can do for a very long time, and I'm gonna keep it going, man. This is a lifelong thing. God damn. I'm looking at myself in the monitor. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm like, this is not even my final form. This is my first year of doing this shit. Doing this shit seriously. So, like, I will probably look even crazier in another year. Who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna keep it going. But yeah. So, there was no initial motivation, but the motivation came during the process. That's my short answer. Alright then, chat. I am gonna start one last timer because I love yapping. And then we're actually gonna call it. I'm gonna call it at midnight, basically. So, you know, I don't even need a timer. You know, I'll have a timer just to keep myself accountable, because that's very important during this process. You need to keep yourself accountable. You need to recognize when you're fucking up, when the plan is not working, and, you know, making adjustments. Yada yada yada. The fuck. Sorry, man. Dude, I'm telling you, this might come off as arrogance or narcissism, but, like, sometimes I look at myself on the camera monitor, I'm like, what the I look like this? It's fucking crazy, dude. My arm is... This is my gooning arm, this is my jelking arm right here. Anyway. We're gonna start... God damn it. We're gonna start a timer for... 23 minutes. So 3, 2, 1, boom, let's go. All right. Final Q&A. Actual final Q&A, like, not even a joke. This is not like a one more last time. This is the actual last time, so let's go. Actual lightning round. Jacques Kinov in the chat is saying, the double chin is nowhere to be found. I so aspire to be like that. Such chiseled jawline, my guy. Mogging us every stream. Dude, you know, forget about face smashing or jawline surgery. The real looks maxing is just losing fat. That's all you need to do. That's all. Like people are doing too much to fucking looks max, and when the solution was just to eat in a calorie deficit, eat high protein, and lift heavy. That's all you need to do to looks max. So there you go. He's gonna be wearing sleeveless shirts in the review videos, isn't he? No, but I am abandoning the button-up shirts for now. Until I can get button-up shirts that fit more. But in the next round of reviews, including the one that's coming out tomorrow, by the way, I'm only wearing my black t-shirt. So I kind of went back to the outfit that I was wearing in my old videos when I was wearing the Batman mask, if you remember. Unfortunately, though, they don't have the original Jobby logo in my size for some fucking reason. On my own product, god damn it, they ran out of my size. So I'm wearing the Shin Jobby shirt in my my current round of reviews. So look forward to that. And if you must know, my size is small. This tank top is a size small. I'm telling you. I might look swole on camera, but it's just the illusion of proportion and definition. I'm not exactly swole, my arms are just lean, and I'm like a small guy in general, so 5'7", right? Yeah, I wear size small now. And that's coming from an extra large at the beginning of the year, by the way. I went from a extra large size, all the way down to small. And sometimes I wear extra small nowadays. The Don Fry shirt that I wore in the previous fitness stream was an extra small. So goddamn, it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. That's a strange, fun / pain point of losing lots of weight, the wardrobe refresh. I know, right? It's a great problem to have. And I experienced it pretty early on in my cut, where the jeans that I was wearing, they almost immediately, or maybe like a month in, they were getting loose where I could fit my entire hand and, wiggle around the waistband. It's crazy. So I bought a new pair of pants, of course. And now even that new pair of pants is getting loose. It was a size 32 pair of jeans. My waist now is 31. It's probably going to be 29 tomorrow when I measure it. So now even my current pair of pants is getting loose. That's probably also related to the whole vanity sizing thing, where companies size their pants lower than what they actually are to make the customer feel good. But that's a whole nother topic. It's fucking annoying is what it is. Cake is my husband is asking one of my favorite questions ever. How does weight loss and alcohol go together? Did you have to quit drinking altogether? I am happy to say, no. I still drink, and I have drank during these 7 months going on 8 months of weight loss. I drank a lot last weekend. I drank a lot during my birthday, which was on June 22nd. Holy moly. It amazed me to no end that I can still drink and look like this. It's fucking crazy. That is not to say that you should drink often or consistently, but a drink once in a while is not gonna hurt you at all if the majority of the time you're doing what you have to do. Do you notice any difference in your sleeping habits? I actually get sleepy when I'm in bed, for one. Great. I never did that before, and I'm sure a lot of people can relate. Yeah, I actually get sleepy in bed. And I wake up before my alarm a lot of times, which means that my body is already good to go at some point, and I just get up naturally. Crazy. It's been awesome. Jarby the Swole. Thank you. Have you guys not saw Jobby's stories on Instagram? He's drinking, but with moderation. That's right. Yeah, follow me on Instagram. I post a lot of my social life there. And yes, I have been drinking. Drinking in moderation, yes. Everything in moderation, honestly. Even your fitness. You want to go hard, but you also don't want to go too hard, or else you'll burn out like a lot of people do. Jobby abs before Haya Toys Light Up Godzilla gets shipped. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Calling it now. You doing ab crunch? I'm actually not. I'm actually not doing any ab-focused workouts. Most of my ab work comes from just my compound movements, where I'm bracing my core for dear life while I'm picking up heavy weight. So eventually I'll work in some core-specific work, but if I can't even see my abs yet, why would I focus on them for now, right? It's like you're working a muscle that you can't even see, measure visible progress with. Also, goddamn. My belly looks really bad when I'm sitting, but when I stand up, it doesn't look that bad. And again, in particular lighting, huh? Maybe? No, not really. Again, I have a lot more fat to lose. It's just that my upper body is leaner than my midsection. It's unfortunate, but that's just genetics, man. That's just genetics, especially for men. We tend to store our fat in our midsection and our lower back, but the only solution to that is to lose more pounds, lose more fat. That's it. That's the only way through. What's the heaviest you can lift? For my Romanian deadlift, which is not a normal deadlift from the floor, it's more like I could demonstrate a little bit. It's a hip hinge movement. So I do that. I go back up. Just imagine I'm holding dumbbells here. That's a Romanian deadlift, like that. And for that, I can do 150 pounds. So 75, 150 pounds Romanian deadlift. So I'm basically lifting my body weight. Not quite, because I'm 153, but 150 for Romanian deadlift is the heaviest that I can lift. Jobby will become Heisei Godzilla. No, my goal is Godzilla evolved from New Empire. Don't worry, mine does that too sometimes. Well, yeah, that's something that I should point out too, is that this belly rolls is completely natural. I mean, even Eric Roberts, he's pointed this stuff out. Eric Roberts, again, one of my favorite fitness influencers, he's pointed out that no matter how shredded you get, how lean you get, like, belly rolls are just a natural part of sitting down. Also, arm flaps, natural part. No matter how muscular you get, you're still gonna have arm flaps, so it's fine. Just have realistic body expectations is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Both Stinky Rat and Thirsty are sleepy. Oh, it's okay. Stream's almost over. You seem to be doing well. I am. Thank you. Jobby, will you review Haya's 2002 Goji with another recent release, or will you wait for Kiryu? If I get the 2002 Goji, I might just review it with Monster X. Because I already got Monster X. I was gonna wait for the Final Wars Haya toys, but that's probably gonna take way too long. But it's also a missed opportunity to do a direct sequel to my previous Final Wars video. Whatever, we'll see what happens. I do want to take a look at all of them, though. Does getting more sleep make you skinny? Not necessarily, but it helps you. It helps you lose fat. Because it encourages recovery time, lowers your cortisol, yada yada yada. But good sleep does not automatically equal skinny. What are those weights in the back? These are called the Nuobel Smart Fit, or Smart Fit Nuobel is however you pronounce it. They're great. They're kind of pricey. You can get them on Amazon. Not sponsored, but they've been working well for me. However, damn it, this is something that I should have pointed out earlier in the stream. Mine's got busted. Fortunately, I'm under warranty, so I already ordered new ones. But goddamn, it could have been scary. One of the plates fucking fell off as I was coming to pick it up, but at least it didn't fall on any sensitive areas. But even with them being busted, they're still completely functional. Like, I can still curl with these. These big plates are not gonna fall off anytime soon. It was just these smaller plates on the sides, so I just take them off for now, and I still get the workout in. That's fine. Monster X comes with the stand, which got me so hyped. That's fucking cool, man. Good. It actually has an accessory. That's sick. What's tomorrow's review? Heavy Mecha! Pacific Rim! Gypsy Danger! Lois. I love that meme. Good meme. Good meme. Lois. Other than fitness and Digital Circus, any other new stuff that happened this year for you? Me personally, I used the train for the first time in my life to go somewhere really far away. Well, first of all, good for you. No, that's it. That's really the biggest parts of my life of this year has been my fitness and Digital Circus and meeting a lot of cool people. Someone slid into my DMs recently. Someone that you all know. I'm sure of it. But I will not say who it is. You'll just have to wait and find out. That's something new. Very interesting. Never expected for this particular person to be like, I watch your videos. So, you'll just have to wait and see. I'm very excited just for what we're gonna do. It's gonna be very stupid. Can't wait. Can't wait. That's all I'll say. It ain't Gooseworks. It ain't Gooseworks. You've already seen Gooseworks. We've already collabed. We've collabed to death. We've collabed to death at this point. But goddammit, I would love to do something again. She seems to have other stuff going on, though. Don't want to bother her. Yeah, not DK. Not DK. Yeah, I'm not even gonna entertain your guesses. Just keep guessing. Yeah, actually keep guessing. I will not confirm nor deny any of your guesses, but yes. Someone slid into my DMs and it's completely unexpected, completely out of left field too, but an honor nonetheless. And we are gonna do something together, so I hope that happens soon. He's seems to be very busy. All right. Yes, it's Obama. You got it. It's Obama. Obama. He talked about case law, and he talked about Obama. Forget I have a button for that. Oh, right. We have to follow it up with the other one, the classic. Soda! Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah. Hey, man. Instead of guessing who slid into my DMs recently, how about you ask me more questions because we only got 8 minutes left. And the question cannot be who slid into your DMs. How's Pumpkin, by the way? You mentioned he got hospitalized. He's great now. At the beginning, it was a little rough because he was a little slow to start. We had to put him on a cone, but now he's good. And look at how beautiful my boy is. Lying in a cage. Oh, it's so crazy because after his hospitalization, like after he fully recovered, it just seemed like his color got brighter and he got a lot cuddlier as well. So he's doing great. My beauty boy. Oh, this is him. This is him with the cone. There you go. Ah, Pumpkin. My beauty boy. And this is Goji. This is Goji doing his iconic roar. It's just mid-yawn. Good picture. Good picture. But yeah, Pumpkin's okay. Hey, you thought about getting a belt job? It can help if pants are too loose. Dude, that's part of my look nowadays. Rat can confirm the last time he was at my house for my birthday party. My look now is I tuck in my shirt and I wear a brown leather belt. So, yeah, I have a belt already, man. That's my look. Will you review Peru Kill before the end of the year? I'm telling you, any Peru Kill review questions will always be met with the answer of 2050. Peru Kill review in 2050. And that's all you'll have to work with. 2050. I made it late, but I made it. Fuck yeah, Rin. Better late than never. Good to see you. Even though we only have 6 minutes left on the clock. Thirsty says, now that you're reborn, are you sad that your past life let Omar get away? Yes. Which is another reason why I disavow him. I disavow my past life for letting Omar get away. But Omar's back. Omar's back in my life. Obviously. Might see him tomorrow. I'm gonna invite him to my house, see if he wants to chill. Not to put him on the spot, but he's also doing a calorie deficit as well. Gotta check in with him to see if his progress is doing good. Goddamn, look at that. What? Get the flex in. Sheesh. How has your workout routine progressed / evolved / changed since you first started? What exercises you incorporated as you've gotten used to working out and gotten stronger? Fuck, that's a great question. Let me try to answer it as quickly as possible. I started with a shit ton of movements in my program, maybe like 7 movements in one workout, and I would do 4 times a week at the beginning. I would do upper, lower, full. But eventually, some of these movements were just too much or hard to progress on or just not fun to do, and it just over time my program just got distilled into just the core movements, not the movements that work the core, but the core movements that work everything. So it went from like chest flies and 2 variations of squats and 3 variations of chest exercises to just 1 chest exercise, 1 squat movement, 1 shoulder press movement, side lat raises, dumbbell row. I used to have so many variations of dumbbell rows. Now I just do the 1 dumbbell row. So it really has just gotten from more to less. That's the main change of my program. Less is more. Clearly. After that cover of cover/remix, do you have any music or song project again in the future? Not anytime soon, to my knowledge. Although, once again, just to tease you guys a little bit, I do have a voice role in something that will allow me to sing. And that's all I'll say. Because that is a project that I'm super excited for, and it's been in the works for a very long time. Auditioned for it and got the part. Very happy about that. But it is something that allows me to sing and talk. So, can't wait for you guys to see it. That's gonna be great. I can't wait to see it. Jobby workout stream when? I don't know, but maybe. Eventually.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. I am allowed to say that it is not glitch. It is something else. But that's all I'll say. No, I literally can't say it. I literally cannot say it. For the DM for the person who slid into my DMs, I'm just not saying it to, to keep it a surprise. But for this one, I legitimately cannot say it. I may have even said too much. But there you go. That's all. That's all. I am going to play Mike Wazowski. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me! My Mike Wazowski sounds kind of like Trumpet Guy.
You're nothing. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? And I've earned my right to say it. Okay? Sucker. You're nothing. You're nothing.
Fuck, man. She's out of her hair. That's what got me the part. I would have a penthouse. Ba 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 ba. What? I forget the lyrics. I love that song though. I live in a penthouse with a room with a view. Ba ba da 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 da. Wouldn't have nothing if I didn't have you. Usually I sing that song with my sister. She usually does Mike Wazowski, and I do Sully. Wouldn't have nothing if I didn't have. Wouldn't have nothing. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Huh? PS.E says, is this role different from the one with her, not Goose, and Sir Pello? Yes, it is, but the one you're talking about is Vicky the Shotgun Witch, which I'm also very excited for. Where I play a grunt character alongside Senor Pello, and we get killed a lot. And that session was already recorded, and I had a blast doing it. A lot of death noises, a lot of improv between me and Pello. It was so fun. I love Pello. Finally got to meet him in person at the red carpet of Digital Circus. He's great. I love that guy. I miss him. Want to hang out with him again. He's so nice and funny. So, yeah, not that one. It's not that project, though. To my knowledge, I do not get to sing in Vicky the Shotgun Witch. Although, perhaps they will give me a singing role. I don't know. You gotta talk with them about that. That'd be funny. I want Mr. Krabs and Plankton to duet that together.
I'd live in a penthouse with a room with a view, Mr. Krabs. And though I must admit it, fuck yeah, I don't know.
I forget the lyrics. I could do it if I remembered the goddamn lyrics to that song. Palo stabbed me a couple of times when I saw him one time. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sounds like something he'd do. Alright, chat. Alright. I am going to, come. Let them come. I am going to end the stream now. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you for stopping by, for tuning in. This has been a great one. Again, I would love to do another one of these fitness talks. Hopefully the information that I gave you tonight is helpful. And most importantly, I hope that you can apply it. There is a difference between knowing something and actually doing it. So feel free to ask more questions on the comments section of the VOD when this comes out. And if you don't want to miss the next stream, whether it be another fitness stream or a just playing stream, gaming stream, I don't know, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out. Every Friday, most Fridays, I should say, we stream on this channel. Sometimes I take a break if the main channel work gets too busy. It depends on the review that I'm working on. And on that topic, new review tomorrow on the main channel. Don't forget to subscribe there. We got the Heavy Mecha Gypsy Danger coming out. Fuck yeah, can't wait for you guys to see that video. And more reviews throughout the month as well. Evangelion and... Oh, hold on. So, after Pacific Rim review tomorrow, Evangelion review next weekend, and then the week after that, like I said on my Failbox stream, we're finally going back to Transformers Studio Series 86 Megatron, so subscribe to the main channel for all of that. And once again, I just want to say thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the donations. All your generosity is incredible. And thank you for all the questions. I think we had a lovely, productive conversation tonight. And, you know, let's get it, chat. Lock in. Focus on your fitness, your nutrition. Ask me any more questions in the comments section when this comes out as a VOD. And I'll see you tomorrow for the review. All right. Well, time to joke.